Hello? We need to catch up on all things Torchlight because I haven't watched anything. I haven't seen the season reveal. He's Vorax crafting. My God, he's so cooking. Homie got so addicted. Is he gonna make? You think he's gonna make it to SS20? You think he's gonna make it? No? Did he concede? He's at the ballerina? He's close. The ballerina sucks. It's just mechanics. The quality of so good. I gotta look up the... I haven't watched the review. I haven't watched anything. Because I thought they were gonna show it to us in LA and they didn't. '19's a bitch. He's got what, 3 days? Right? Where do I find... I'm looking for the release video. Is this it? No.
You treat me with...
That's not it.
Welcome everyone to the F.
Okay. Wasn't there... Does he play the video and does he play the release video in this, or is this just the review of everything?
Means it's jammed up.
Wasn't there like a release trailer video before this? Like,
If your terror skill is on hit,
or is that this? Is that this? How's LA? LA was sweet. It was sweet. It was a really good time. I have the pictures from the LA event and stuff. Oh, so it's just the teaser. Okay, so it's this into this. Okay. Yeah, I haven't watched anything. So I'm like really behind. Hey yo, what up, bro? Yeah, I've got all the pictures and stuff, and that's shady. I didn't know that. That was shady, broker. So I'm back from LA. Thought you meant Lightning Arrow. I'm too cooked. No, like LA as in like Los Angeles. Like Los Angeles. It was so fun. I will say this. I like PoE. I like PoE a lot, right? I'm a big fan of PoE. But after LA, I will say that I don't know if they were just blowing smoke up our asses or what they were doing, but I'm gonna assume that everything they said is as legit gets. And it was, how do I say this? You listen to Path of Exile talk about their game, right? And, you know, while they're very passionate about their game, they love what they do, they love their game. PoE constantly says, or Jonathan constantly says, like, it's a game that I have to be able to play. It's a game that I need to do. It's a game that I want, right? It's like, it's always Jonathan's game, or it's always Mark's game, which I understand, right? Like, I get it. Like, you have to be able to play your game to create good content. But it's such an interesting experience talking to a dev team, and they're like, yeah, man, like, we just want to make a game that you guys enjoy. So we listen to what you say, and we change things based on what you say. We don't care if we don't play it. Like, they were like, we just want you guys to be happy. And I was just like, it was such a different experience hearing, like, yeah, man, it's a game for you, not for me. You know, and you're just like, well, it's like, I don't know, it's weird to hear. It could be a double-edged sword. I've seen that. Yeah. So I don't know. It was very interesting. They really seemed to care, which is really nice, and they were like all for it. So I don't know. I'm pretty excited about what's to come for it. I don't think it's good or bad either. But yeah, I went to LA for the Torchlight event, and they brought all the content creators out. We got to hang out, and there was like all kinds of cool stuff. So I figure we'll give everybody a minute to like stumble on in. I haven't watched this yet, so we'll watch this. I haven't seen any of this yet, so this is all gonna be like new. Pick the more popular opinions that'll listen to the feedback and improving. The double-edged sword comes more if you poll your players and pick the most popular opinion instead of listening to feedback and making improvements that match your vision. I don't think Path of Exile does a bad job at all. I want to go on the record there, right? Like, I don't think PoE does a bad job at all. I think it's just a very different experience hearing the way two different dev teams talk and the way two different dev teams approach it. It was very cool because, like, at one point during the event, they were talking about like their approach to every league, and they were like, yeah, man, we treat every league like it's the last league. And somebody was like, well, what do you mean by that? And Andre was like, well, if something's broken, we just patch it immediately and fix it and buff it or nerf it immediately, because we don't know if tomorrow there's going to be another league. Like, you don't know what's going to happen tomorrow, so why wait when you can fix it now? Does Gigi do that? I've seen them do an LA event for PoE 2. They did an event for PoE 2, but I think that was it. I don't think they did anything else, right? They like invited a bunch of people out for PoE 2. I think Arrow went to that and some other people, but I've never seen them do anything else. I don't know how many times Torchlight has done something like this. I know they do their TorchCon every year, kind of similar to how PoE does their event. And they've done it in Shanghai every time. And they said that this was the first time they've done, a real NA event. So they were testing the waters with this one. They don't do that stuff since they are de facto industry leader for an ARPG. I don't think they need to do that kind of stuff. Right? Because, like, they're already, like, way more established. They don't need to do that kind of shit. I think it's more semantics. Both dev teams have a similar approach. I think both approaches are very cool. I don't think there's anything wrong with either of the approaches. It's just a very different... It was very interesting. Like, I don't know how to describe it. It was definitely very cool to hear, right? And I don't say that just from, like, a bias of being at the event, right? Like, if I felt it was shit, You know, I'm definitely the first person to be like, yeah, I thought this was shit. So, like, I'm under no, like, legal obligation or anything to say if it was, like, good or bad, right? So, just kind of, like, where I'm at with it. If it works, it works. PoE 2 Abyss should be fun in PoE 1, unless those fizz dot fuckers come with it. I am really interested to see what's gonna happen with that. There was a guy at the event. He was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Abyss. And I was like, nah, there's no way. And he's like, bro, I'm telling you, it's gonna be Abyss. That motherfucker knew. He knew. PoE 1 doesn't care about getting a new ARPG player. I'm really curious to see what more PoE 2 does in the future. What did they do to your Sage? What do you mean? The next league is an Abyss League in PoE 1. Yeah. We don't know much about it yet. We find out a bunch of information Thursday. But yeah, the next PoE 1 league is an Abyss League. So that'd be really cool. Wait, why the sad face? What's wrong with an Abyss League? 50% speed pot just to spite me more? No, you guys can talk about it. I don't care. I'm not too worried about it. I'm just giving people a chance to like stumble on in. No. I haven't seen anything yet. I thought they were going to do a lot of the reveals and talk about stuff and play the event. No, don't worry about it. I thought they were going to do a lot of that at the LA event, but the LA event was more like talking about how, like, where the players stand, where majority of the players are, how they view the game, the future of the game. Andre make a 20-minute video? What did Andre make a video about? I haven't seen it. I see the TLI devs going against community sentiment by explicitly favoring their internal design goals for particular mechanics or gameplay experience. It's a balancing of listening to the community, but still maintaining a cohesive vision of the game and the player experience. They were telling us, so something that was really interesting is a lot of the guys were asking about Deep Space. And they were asking about, like, how Deep Space... Did I have to make a 20-minute video? I don't think I had to make a 20-minute video. Did I have to make a 20-minute video? I also tried Gooby Gone. It didn't fucking work. That was the first thing I tried. That shit did not work. Let me look. Yeah, I have no idea. I was in a lot of the Dawn streams. Hello? So what I lost my train of thought. What they were saying that I thought was really, really, really interesting is they had mentioned Deep Space. And they said Deep Space, welcome back, thanks, MB. They said Deep Space is always going to be a gamble. So they want you to invest into Deep Space knowing that half of your maps are going to hit so friggin' good, it's going to be mind-blowing, and the rest of them are going to be either mid-ground or fucking lose, because they want Deep Space to be that rewarding risk versus reward. And I thought that was really, 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 really interesting. Moto 1 stream when? What do you mean? I have the mouse pad. It's right there. I've got to get rid of this one and set it up. I get the little wire and everything for it. Mouse pad's really nice. I got to see if Dean wants me to put the mouse pad on his desk first or not. And then if he wants that, I'm going to take his mouse pad and use his. He didn't make a decision yet. He was like, we'll do it later. I know if I set up that mouse pad today and I like put out that mouse pad on my desk, he's like, Dad, I want it. So I'm going to wait till he's back from his little play date, which is why I get to stream a little bit today. I'm going to wait till he's back from his little play date, and then I'm going to like pretend to set it up on my desk so that he'll want it. Because I know that's what's going to happen. He's going to be like, yeah, Dad, we'll do it later. And then I'll go to like set it up on my desk and he'll be like, wait. You're 35 today? Happy birthday. Happy birthday. As soon as it lights up? Yeah, as soon as it lights up. Yeah, exactly. Are you guys excited? Are you guys excited about the new season? Does it sound good? Does it look good? I'm just giving people a chance to like, you know, join up before I start watching and stuff. Bing 1 can't log in. I'm copying Super Sand. I know, Super Sand's got a whole thing ready for us, so. So, looks sick. Selena 2, I love it. Clicking Thea 2 again. Did you see the Thea at the event? Did you see the cosplay Thea at the event? Look at these cosplayers, bro. I didn't look at any of that. Look at these cosplayers, bro. This is you? No. That's me. That's Don. It's Richter. I have no idea who this guy is. I think that's somebody. That's Anime Princess. That's the no-name guy. That's Mr. RPG. That's Taylor from Twitch chat. I don't know who that is, and that's Shady. How's Don pictured here twice? Why does Don look like your brother? Min-Max was in the back? I don't see him in this. That's not him. Maybe it's... No, that was the Sora guy. I actually don't see Min-Max in this. Only hat person behind Princess? No, this is not him. He's not in this one either. Is he in this one? He's not in this one either. Didn't know you were 6'3". I'm short as shit. Am I just blind, or did he not get in any of these photos? Holy Alkaiser? Alk seems very shy in person. No, I'm not. I'm 5'7". That's him. That's him right there. Did I talk to Alec? Yeah, Alec sat next to me at dinner. Alec's really nice. You're short as fuck? I've said that. The fuck, I'm 5'7"? He's behind Don's mustache. Alec's really nice in person. He's very chill. I mean, I didn't expect him to not be nice. But he's very, like, calm, very cool, very collected. I don't know if he's shy in person. He struck me as very shy. You should have done the corgi dance. The hell? Oh, shit! I'm trying to emote! There was a really interesting photo. I guess they didn't take it here. Let me see if I have it. I could send it to you guys. I got a really interesting photo. Hold on. Where can I put it? I'll put it in my group chat, and then I'll grab it. Here, I'm going to send these. Okay, this way I can grab them. You have the fusion photo? I do. This was the dumbest shit. I hate it. I hate the way I look. I thought that was funny as fuck. Lol. Let's go. Dude, it's so awkward. It's so fun. I mean, it's fine in person, but looking at the photo back now, I'm like, oh my god, dude, I'm a fat shit. That's amazing. I mean, look, it was fun as fuck. I just hate the way I look. But it was fun as fuck. Yeah, so I guess the plan today is I'll watch the reveal. We'll talk about the reveal, and then there should be time to do a campaign run, so we could do a campaign run. LOL? I guess we can go over all the photos too. So let me grab some more photos. That's rude. Ah, it's fine. I'm not saying it. Like, it's more like a reminder that I should start losing weight. I'm gonna use those photos as a reminder to stop being a dipshit and go lose weight. Hello? How are you? Just fluffy? Fluffy, fluffy, fluffy. I will tell you, Jin, your obsession with meowing, Miss Ravy meowed every chance that she got in person at people. Just so you know. She literally meowed every chance she got. What up, Kivix? What up, homie? She was very nice. She was very, very, very nice. The E3 cosplayer, I have a question. The cosplayers were super chill. The cosplayers were super chill. It was so awkward. They were like, you guys should take photos with the cosplayers. Take photos with the cosplayers. Cosplayers. And I was just like, okay. So we all took photos with the cosplayers, and we were like, what do we do with our hands? Because you don't want to touch the cosplayers, right? Like, you don't want to, like, do the fucking, you don't want to, like, you don't know what to do with your hands because, like, you don't want to touch a cosplayer because next thing you know, you're getting fucking, like, thrown in a fucking cat jail or something. You know? Well, you know, you take a picture with your boy, you put your arm around your boy, right? It's a little different. The hover hands, just do hover hands. No, I wasn't gonna, I didn't want to do that either. It felt, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know, maybe. Cross your arms like a really awkward man. Typical man. I don't know, the event was super fun. I'm really looking forward to it. So, I was very grateful. It works for me in meetings, the whole hover hand thing. Just do this IRL? Oh no, dude. I should actually press record because I gotta make a video about the experience. All right, do I have all the photos that I want to do? Do the whole, like, the YouTube thing where you're, like, getting ready? Okay, so it's gonna be awkward because it's gonna be like a YouTube video, right? So Torchlight brought us out for the Afterlight event, and they did an LA get-together on Saturday. Now, I haven't watched this yet, and I haven't watched this yet because while we were at the event was more focused on, like, getting all the homies together, seeing the future of the game and stuff. And the event was actually really interesting, right? The event was really, really, really cool. We learned so much about the event, and it was absolutely well worth the travel. Originally for the event, my plan was to fly out Saturday of the event and fly back Saturday night. And that was like the most craziest idea ever. So Torchlight, and I was talking to Torchlight about it, and they were like, why don't you just come in Friday and not go crazy and then stay Saturday into Sunday? So that's what I did. So essentially, Torchlight brought me out to the event, and I'm very, very, very grateful that Torchlight brought me out to the LA event, and I was super grateful. It was such a really, really, really cool experience to be at the event and be able to meet people from the team and the other content creators and stuff like that. And the event overall in itself was insane. I have, you know, usually you go to like a PAX East or like any kind of con or event and you feel so invigorated when you come back to like play that game and do things. And I have not had an urge or want to play a game so hard after an event than this Torchlight event. Like the way they sold the game, the way they talked about the game, the way they presented what's coming with the future of the game, the people from the event, just the overall absolute vibe of the event was just like insane. You know, meeting my peers, meeting my other colleagues, like there's some people that didn't get to go that I would love to have meet, you know, and it was just really, really, really cool to shake hands with like the homies, like spending time talking to you guys and hanging with you guys here, you know, both, you know, virtually on, you know, via video or Twitch chat's really cool. But being able to meet everybody in person and do things was just like the most surreal experience. So, but like I was saying, Torchlight invited me to go out, which I was very grateful for. And originally the plan was to go Saturday, fly in Saturday, do the event. The event was from 3 to 6, and then go to the airport and fly home. But I actually made it work out to the fact that I can go in Friday night and then leave Saturday after the event. So I flew in Friday. It took me 5.5 hours to fly. I had to leave my area. I had to fly an hour and some change to a connecting airport, and then 5.5 hours from the connecting airport to LA. When I got to LA reminded me of New York. LA was like, it's New York all over again. It's bumper to bumper traffic. People are crazy. And people are just the most wild experience. It took me 3 hours to go from LAX to my hotel in Pasadena. And the spot they picked in Pasadena was fantastic. Pasadena in itself is like the nicest city. People were out in the park. People were walking around. People were hanging out outside. The restaurants and the environment were so cool. So the town they held the event in Pasadena was absolutely like just the most beautiful, 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 beautiful event ever. So I loved Pasadena. The only problem with LA in general is everything is absurdly expensive. When I landed in LA, gas was $5.60. When I left LA, gas was $6.20 a gallon. The most bro, it is double or triple the cost of gas in LA compared to where I live here, which is the most wildest experience. Anyways, Friday night, I hung out in the hotel. I played EverQuest all night, which was great because I'm so excited for the TLI event that I didn't even want to log into TLI. I couldn't wait. I was so excited. All I want to do is just jam TLI. So I was just like, all right, so I'm in the hotel. I'm going to play some other games. I'm going to relax. I'm going to go to the event on Saturday, and then I'm going to go in. So we go to the event on Saturday, and Don the Crown texts me at 2 o'clock. He's like, we're here. Let's go. So I walk on over to the event. I go into the event, and it is the craziest thing I've ever seen. They had cosplayers. They had like the event in itself was wild. There were so many people. They had all these like posters up on the wall. They had all these cutouts. There was all kinds of food. There was a Bing statue, and then there was like these cosplayers, and then just all the homies were there. Like this was really, really, really cool. So like there's me in the middle, and there's Ravy, and that's Mr. Action RPG, and that's the boy Taylor, and there's Shady, and here's the whole Torchlight team in the back. Andre's really tall, by the way. Andre's really, really, really tall. And listen to him speak Mandarin was like the craziest thing ever. There's Mr. Al Kaiser, who's a cute dog. He's so nice. He's so nice. Like, cute dog is like top tier individual. It was so cool meeting. I'm so glad I was in the same room to be able to meet him. Mr. Min-Max, which is awesome individual. This guy was super chill. Dude, I can go on and on and on and on and on and on about everybody at the event, and they were like absolutely fantastic. Like absolutely fantastic. Even the host who like they brought on to the event, she was just super fucking funny and great. But overall, the event was insane. We learned so much about the game. We learned about the future of the game. We learned how they go about the game. We learned what percent of the player base in NA can clear SS20, which is only like 2%. We need to fix that up. We learned that China is 1.5 hours faster than us on League Start to kill Traveler. When they showed us that statistic that China was an hour and a half faster than us, the first thing I said out loud in the middle of the audience was like, yo, Don, step it up. Don turns around and he just looks at me, and I'm like, Don, step it up. What do you mean? Don't. Come on. Time to go home and step it up. So that was super funny. But China's like, you know, we were having this conversation last week where there was a gentleman in chat, and he was like racing to 100, and he was like, I'm sure I'm going to be one of the first few people to 100. I'm so much faster than China. And you know, he was having this conversation with another buddy of mine, Realism, and Realism was like, you don't understand how much faster China is than us. And it is the most mind-blowing thing when you see the statistics of how much faster China is than us. And it really, really gives, like, incentive to want to push. Like, I thought I was doing good killing Traveler 7 at, like, hour 9. These guys are doing it in, like, 5.5 hours, which is crazy. And, like, just seeing stats like that makes me want to go and just, like, push and play. And then on top of that, like I was saying, only 2% of NA has cleared SS20. I think Europe had like the most amount of kills or boss kills, so Europe was ahead in some areas, but we are dead last. We're dead last in every statistic, and I think we absolutely need to fix that. But outside of that, the event was really cool. There was all of my peers, you know, there was just so much going on. And one of the coolest things I think about the event was the mentality that Torchlight brings to the table. I think the mentality Torchlight brings to the table is really cool. They were saying that every league is treated like the last league, right? So every time they go into a league, and every time they make a new league, and every time they act on a new league and the new league releases, they treat it as the last league. And they were explaining it, and I thought this was a really cool mentality where they were like, we're not going to wait to buff things. We're not going to wait to nerf things. We are going to literally fix the problem right here, right now, because you just never know if this is going to be the end of it or not. And I thought that approach was really, really, really cool. I think that was really, really neat. But outside of that, like, Andre is just the most fantastic host. He's really personable. He's really chill to be around. The cosplayers were insane. This Thea cosplayer was just this costume was mind-blowingly cool, and her scythe was absolute like this photo does not do justice to how insane her costume was in person. Like that does not do justice to how insane her costume was in person, like at all. And just like everybody was really cool. I think one of the coolest parts about the event was not only did I get to meet my peers, but I got to meet like some of you guys. Like I'm gonna put him on the spotlight because I see people talking about it, but this is Taylor from Twitch Chat, and he came out to the event, and he was just like the nicest dude. And just like meeting some of you guys that like watch the VODs or watch the live streams or hang out in Discord, like meeting some of you guys is just like, dude, it's awesome. It's so surreal. And like this is a gentleman too. This gentleman, he watches the stream and he hangs out. Like there's just some of you guys that like I just had the opportunity to meet, and I think that was just amazing, like out of this world amazing. Oh, this Bing statue was really cool. This Bing statue was really, really, really cool. But overall, the whole team was insane. They were super, super, super friendly. And they treated us so well. Like they had just all kinds of pastries, and they brought in like drinks. They got us like boba teas. Like that was I thought that was like the craziest thing. Usually you get like water and stuff. These guys are like, here's all these different flavors of boba tea. Go insane. They brought in all kinds of different pastries, sliders, and snacks. They had all kinds of salads and fruits. And it was like I could go on and 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 on talking about like the event, and like I don't think words can ever do justice. But you know, the content creators were great. This is Anime Princess. This is Anime Princess's mod, which he wore some Path of Exile clothing, which was a really interesting choice. There I am. This Mr. No Name. This guy is so chill. He's so chill. Richter over here, he's so nice. There's my not brother Don the Crown. This was Miss Ravy. She was an absolute sweetheart. And then the cosplayers, I have no idea who that guy is. I have no idea who that guy is, or that guy, or that guy, or that guy. But I know this is Mr. Action RPG, and he was awesome. He was like an absolutely fantastic dude. Absolutely fantastic dude. But these guys, I didn't realize there was twins at one point in this event. And I saw one of these guys, and then, you know, you ever see those, like, those memes or, like, those, like, videos where the twins will do some shit, and they'll, like, joke around with somebody, and you'll see the one twin, and you go, like, 15, 20 steps later, and there's the other twin? That happened to me with these guys. No clue who they were, but I had to do a double take. Didn't realize there were twins at the event. That was kind of wild. But overall, I'm so grateful for the event. I really am. If I ever get the opportunity to go back and do another Torchlight event, whether sponsored or not, if I can make it happen, I would go in a heartbeat. I would absolutely positively go in a heartbeat if they do it stateside again. I don't think I could ever afford to go to Shanghai, but like the event overall was really cool. One of the other really interesting things was listening to like Cute Dog and Alkaiser talk, hearing their views on the game and hearing how they approach ARPGs, and hearing their overall thoughts on how they like certain things and don't like certain things was really, really, really interesting. The one thing that I will say that a lot of the Torchlight players really, 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 really like is the gambling. They really, 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 really like the gambling. And I've noticed that that's probably the biggest selling point. The absolute biggest selling point was the gambling, the absolute gambling. And it just listening to them was like, you know, it was interesting. I'm just going to say hi, Ravy, out loud because they know and they see and they're here. Hi, Miss Ravy. But I'm trying to think of what else. The event in itself was cool. I got to do the little fusion dance with Dawn. That was really cool. I thought this was really fun and really cool to do. And then we all got to sign the little board, which was really cool. I was actually the first person to sign the board, which was really interesting. Everybody was so scared to sign the board. I was like, I'm going to sign the board. You can't stop me. And then I took a picture with Mr. Minmax. I will say this, and I'm going to go on the record. This guy is so chill. He comes from the same area as me. We grew up relatively in the same area. This guy was 10 out of 10. The nicest dude in a minute, man. Like, he is just an awesome individual. Everybody there was awesome. Everybody there was awesome. Andre is a fantastic dude. I'm so glad I got to meet Andre in person. It was amazing. And then just the overall vibe of everybody was just fantastic. Shady, by the way, Shady's the boy. Oh my God, dude. Meeting Shady in person was 10 out of 10. I think my overall favorite thing to say about the event is, like, I look at this photo of all of us, like the content creators together. We spend so much time talking to each other on Discord. We spend so much time talking to each other on Twitch. We see each other in chat. Hi, Miss Ravy. And to be in the same room as some of these guys and some of my peers, and having the opportunity to even be in the same room as some of you guys and just be able to, like, shake hands and talk face to face is an experience like no other. It's absolutely fantastic. You know what I mean? Like, it's if you ever get the opportunity to, like, go to an event for your favorite game, or go to a PAX East, or go to a TwitchCon, or go to, like, TorchCon, or any kind of con, and just be able to, like, be in some of the rooms with your peers was just great. Just absolutely fantastic. Now, there was a lot of the content creators that weren't there. Like, I don't think Ali was there. I know Kithix wasn't there. He's somebody I would love to meet. But everybody there, that was really cool. Like I said, this is my buddy Taylor. That's Miss Ravy. I don't know who this person or this person. That's Mr. Shady. I have no idea who this guy is or this guy. This is another content creator. I forget his name. Mr. Action RPG was really good. Somebody in here was definitely a paid actor. XD. That's a joke. Maybe. Mr. Don, by the way, Don is a spitting image of his streams. That dude is just down to earth. The funniest, Don is great. Like, there's no other way to put that. Don is just an absolutely fantastic human being. Absolutely fantastic. Mr. Anime Princess, I'll tell you what. Anime is really interesting. He's not like his streams at all. In person, he's so chill, so quiet, so down to earth. Anime Princess was just, we got to have dinner together, and he's really chill. He's a really good dude. I was really happy to, like, have a meal with him. He was an absolutely fantastic human being. Cute Dog and Alkaiser, their reputations speak for themselves. Absolutely great people, being able to just sit down, I spent some time with Cute Dog, and I got to sit down and talk to him face to face, and, like, I am so grateful for everything he's done, and I'm so grateful for being able to share that experience with him and have a conversation with him, because, like, honestly, like, he might be a meme lord, but he's, like, what he does for ARPGs is unmatched, absolutely unmatched, and being able to be in the same room with him was great. And it wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for Torchlight. You know what I mean? If Torchlight didn't bring us all together, that wouldn't have happened. And then Alkaiser too. Alkaiser's fantastic. I got to sit down next to Alkaiser. I had a couple conversations with him. Just an absolutely wonderful human being too. Like, I feel like I'm just rambling at this point about how great everybody is and how great the event was, but it really speaks for the nature of the event. Like, the event was fantastic. If I could in a heartbeat, I would go back, just meeting everybody was so great. But overall, I'm really looking forward to the future of Torchlight. I think Torchlight has really good legs. Torchlight also acquired the IP for Torchlight, so they were telling us about, like, I don't know how much public information this is, but, they're looking into remaking some of the games and doing some other stuff with the IP, and they own the Torchlight franchise now, which I think is really interesting. I didn't know that Torchlight Infinite wasn't, like, they didn't own everything. So, like, now they own everything, so, like, they're talking about remaking the games and stuff. That's really cool. I'm really excited, man. I really am. I can't wait, and I'm very grateful. But overall, a lot of the presentation was streamed. I'm pretty sure Don the Crown, I'll try to get a link from Don to put it in the description down below. But Don streamed pretty much everything, and you guys can check that out. But overall, I'm very grateful for the event. I can't say thank you enough to the Torchlight team for bringing me out to the event. I can't thank my colleagues and peers and viewers enough for supporting me and making this happen. Without you guys, I wouldn't have been at this event, and I wouldn't have been able to, like, be here to see this and do all this. And honestly, like, you guys are great, and I can't thank you enough. But yeah, my plan from here is to go watch the Torchlight reveal. I haven't watched any of this stuff yet. I'm going to go check all this out. I'll get my thoughts and everything out on that. I'm going to save all these photos and I'm going to share them with you guys if you want them. I'll put a link to this for you guys so that you guys can go check this out too. And then from there, you know, the season starts. What's today? Today's Monday. Season starts in a couple days and we're just going to go blast and see what happens. So I can't wait. But for now, friends, leave this video to you guys. And I'll see you all in the next one. I had to record a video and it was easier to talk about it and record at the same time. Am I planning on creating my own build? Yes and no. Yes and no. Yes and no. Was waiting for a response. I didn't see your question. Well, I tried to answer questions while recording. And I have some donations when you're ready. Oh, sick. For PoE? Yeah, I can hop on and grab them really quick. What's my in-game name? It'll be Travic. Let me turn it on. Hold on. You're not getting food. Here, wait, let me hide this. Empty my bags. Okay. Yeah, I had to record a video for the event. Let's see. Let me just make sure this is it so I can mark it and not lose it. Oh my. Okay. LA event. Bro, it was so good. Okay, you can whisper me or give me your IGN and I can whisper you. Willa fuck. Hello. It's me, Mr. T. See? Just so he doesn't accidentally get scammed by some jerk off in chat. Willa FK. Oh, Willa AFK, not Willa fuck. Oh, Will AFK. I thought he was offering to fuck. They give him more heads up about a fly down, take vacation time for sure. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god! We see nada? You don't want to see this. Show the bogged? That's not including these. Oh my god! We are cooking tonight, lads.
Tacos rule.
What, a Bob? Oh, that wasn't Bob. That was Mr. Geek. Thank you, Mr. Geek. Speaking of tacos rule, I feel like I haven't seen Bob in a minute. I hope he's doing well. Hard to make currency game. Had like 12K of divs, but you were offline, so I gambled a bit. Good farming strat. Have fun, make some content with it. I fully plan on. I know somebody who can use a fork, so I'm gonna hug him up with a fork. Now we buy prisms. Have fun with that shit. I'm gonna have a lot of fun. I'm gonna have a lot of fun. I want to. Here's the problem that I have right now. Right. Here's the problem that I have. I want to play PoE 2. I want to play Torchlight. I want to play PoE 1. I want to play more EverQuest. And there's just so much shit to do. What's the over/under on Dream Rework being dog water? I fully plan on. I'm turning in my pet. I'm 100% turning in my pet. I don't know if that's like the right thing to do or the wrong thing to do, but I'm gonna turn it in. Were you planning on playing the streamer server EQ Legends? I don't know yet. I don't even know what the streamer server is. I can go there. I can definitely go there. Are the queues crazy on the streamer server? Riverville's where all the EQ main streamers are. I was considering it maybe for raids and collabs or something. I could see it. I could see it. I've mostly been playing on Perky Crew for now because it was like I was telling you, I was waiting for... I need the reimbursement to come through from the LA event to be able to justify spending the money. Thank you for the sub. So as soon as I get the reimbursement, I'm going to be able to buy it. I also didn't want to like blow my free month on the beta. You know what I mean? I know a lot of people like went all in, but I really wanted to save the free month for when the game went live and not for the beta. Especially with all the instancing problems and stuff that they had. But I've been messing around on a private server called Perky Crew to like get back into the swing of things and remember where shit is and mess around with different characters and see what I want to figure out for EQ Legends. Because I'm pretty sure I still want to do Warrior Cleric Monk. Interesting to see the Torchlight starter. I was talking to Mr. Super Sand. And Mr. Super Sand has sent me, let me see if I have it. Mr. Super Sand sent me a thing where we have all shit ready to go and early maps and leveling and skills and memories and slates and passives. And we have a plan. We have a plan. How well that plan's going to work, I mean, is definitely a to be determined. But we for sure have a plan. I think a lot of people, from what I understand, are going Rayhan. I haven't personally, like I said, I haven't looked at anything. We're gonna watch everything together in a few minutes and kind of look at all the patch notes and stuff. And then probably do a leveling run. Because I've never played Rayhan before. So, like, I don't really know too much about it. So that's where we're going to go. But I'm really excited. The only thing that I have to put on the table for you guys is when the league goes live, I think it goes live Thursday night, 10 o'clock Eastern. Dean's here until Sunday. So there's probably not going to be, like, a whole lot of league start streams and stuff for me. Just simply due to the fact that I have Dean. And I know, like, you guys are going to want to watch League Start stuff. and I understand that it might be like a little like upsetting to some people that I won't be here on League Start too much. But Sunday, starting Sunday, Dean's by his mom's for 2 weeks for summer vacation stuff. So I'll be able to make up, or well, for you guys, I'll be doing a lot of streams after Dean leaves until he comes back. So. RE2 smooth? Sick. I can't wait. Yeah, that's awesome. It'd be a good time. That'd be a really, really, really good time. All right, so what do we need? What are we going to do? We are going to get water because my water is about to be empty because I have like no water left. So I'm going to go grab water and then we're going to watch this. So give me like 2 minutes and I will be right back. Well, as soon as I got up, my phone rang, my cat puked, and the other cat wanted food. So, all right, what are we doing? Okay, I think we should shut this off for now. This will probably be the easiest way to do this. So let's close this, and this. Let's bring this on the screen. And then we'll watch this and go from there. Hey, we do 3 videos in one day. What a surprise. Hello, Mr. Simex. Okay. All right, so Torchlight Afterlight new season is launching July 16th, 7 p.m. PDT, which is in like 3 days. I have not had the opportunity to watch any of the trailers or the reveal as I was in LA for the Torchlight event, and we were talking more about the state and future of the game than anything else. So this will be a live first look reaction at what's coming with Afterlight. All I really know is we're getting a new Selena. All I know is we're getting some new random stuff. I know we're turning in our Dream pet because Dream is a thing, and we're gonna kind of go from there.
With fear, as if
Now let's start this from the beginning.
you treat me with fear.
Now this
As if
NPC in
were
itself
my
looks
hand
insane.
that delivers death.
Like absolutely looks
Death
insane.
Was already there. I only come to usher the souls it leaves behind.
That looks insane. That looks actually insane.
And then there are the wraiths, the ones death refused to clear. They refuse to rest, and they curse your peace as well. Do not listen. Do not look back. Come now. Follow death. Follow me.
They always do such a good job with these videos. Like, I know some people have mixed feelings, but I really like it. I think they do a great job. Now, with Afterlight comes an entire season reveal video where Andre does the talking and everything. So I'm really excited to see what the next half an hour holds, because that if that opening trailer is anything to be like, I just
Welcome everyone.
Hello,
to the
Andre!
Afterlife season preview. I'm Andre, your community manager.
Thank you, Andre.
Here's what Afterlife is bringing.
Tell me.
Fast, high-density farming loop.
Okay, okay.
A brand new season progression system.
Okay.
A new hero trait. A
Nice.
stack of new skills.
Hell
a
yeah.
major wave of legendary gear.
Let's go. That's right, let's go.
Also
here at kids'
introducing the
football
third
practice.
ultimate
Just
legendary in
figured I'd
Torchlight
check in.
history.
Thank you,
Making
sir.
significant changes to progression systems based on your feedback and more.
Based on
This
our
season's
feedback
theme is
and
Night
more.
Watchers. You escort lost souls on their final walk, and the farming loop around it is the fastest we've built so far.
Wait, what does that mean?
Now trust me, you're gonna want to stay with us to the end, because the new endgame mode is where your builds are finally
Wait,
gonna
what does
get a
that
real
mean?
chance to show off.
Wait.
Here is the core gameplay loop. You'll
Okay.
find an unnamed coffin out in the Netherrealm.
Okay.
Touch it, light the guiding lantern, and a funeral procession kicks off, carrying the soul towards the underworld. While the lantern's lit, it drags wandering wraiths straight to you. Your job as a Night Watcher is quite simple. Clear them, grab the loot, and keep the procession moving. Finish the watch and the purified souls ride the coffin down.
Wait, that's so fast. That's crazy fast.
Watch the lantern's color. That's every time you light that
Wait,
lantern,
wait.
it is that too crowded. Red means it's jammed up and the lanterns stop pulling anything new. time's tight, so burn the pack down and get back to green fast. Falling too far behind means even your purified souls can get overwhelmed and turn back into wraiths. So, green is go, yellow is warning, and red is danger. Kill faster, spawn faster, and loot more.
Okay,
Now,
okay,
run it
okay.
again and... Wait. That golden enemy wasn't here last time.
No, it wasn't.
Now it's splitting into 2, 2 into 4, and it just keeps going on and on.
Wait, that's
Golden
sick!
encounters can fire off as events as well.
Wait!
Wraith blockade freezes
That's
the
actually
lantern
really cool.
and the timer and floods the map with golden monsters. And even after a clean wash, stay sharp. Rift Revival can throw extra waves at you with a shot at a dangerous boss or a hidden mystery boss, all loaded with bonus loot. There are special coffins too. A veteran's coffin is
This is immediately going to be a mechanic where I was immediately planning on getting the Mistville pet, and watching this, I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna need the seasoned pet. Ugh, no, dude. I wanted to get I'm still getting Mistville, but I'm gonna keep going. With limited time, the respawn rate and number of evil spirits have increased significantly. The vigil was successfully completed. At that time, you'll receive an additional relic box. Within coffin rests the general. He fell in battle. Okay,
the
okay,
pressure
okay, okay.
cooker. Tie timer and then spawns. A much higher kill target and rewards to match. The Emperor's golden coffin flips it.
Okay, wait. Go back. I want to read that. Go back. Wait. Okay, what does this say? In the Vigil endgame, remove the time limit during the period. Only refresh evil spirit revival monster. It needs to defeat all. Upon success, 2 additional powerful evil spirits will appear to guard the casket. Defeat them and open the relic box. Ooh.
Emperor's golden coffin flips it.
Ooh.
There's no timer and no endless waves. Just packs of powerful royal guards. Clear them and the Holy Ossuary opens. For
Okay.
the most rewarding setup, take a deep space map, the highest tier season compass, and a quantity compass. Hit a veteran coffin with bonus drops, trigger Rift Revival at the end, and then roll a boss or hit a mystery boss.
Bro, that's
all of it is gonna
crazy.
That's the real Afterlight loop. More pressure, more enemies.
Wait, that sounds
and more
insane.
Every time you light that lantern,
New season's in
something
3 days.
unexpected can happen. So bring your strongest build and join the watch. Next up, loot.
Okay, tell me.
Lunari is going core in the Netherrealm this
Okay,
season.
okay.
Making it faster, cleaner, and easier to build around.
I like that.
The Lunar Harp now opens 3 lunar string slots at level 1.
Nice.
We've cut down on the busy work too.
Nice.
Only legendary lunar strings and spools stay, and every lunar string rolls at least 1 T0 affix. Over at Cynthia,
That's
you
huge.
can trade lunar string spools for the exact string type you want.
That's
And
huge. That's
spare
really
spools
good.
Are tradable.
That's really, really
To
good.
keep your runs flowing smoothly, Rhapsody's out, and Lunaria gets his own Netherrealm talents and compasses.
That's sick.
Those talents let you steal rewards, target specific lunar phase drops, duplicate and burst lunar.
You're gonna tell me by the time I get the patch notes though that Apathy Blade is removed from the game, and all of the good ones are removed from the game, and then I'm gonna be sad because it's gonna be so much easier to get them now. But I'm gonna be so sad because Apathy Blade is gone, and my hopes and dreams of playing Apathy Blade are now gone, and I should have done it in the last season. But we'll get there when we get there.
Omen events, and even call back the Scarlet Moon. There's 2 ways to play it. The fast route captures strums and duration to push you to strum again as quickly as possible, while flooding the map with rare monsters.
That looks really
Pair
good.
it with a lunar steel compass to
In the Bright Moon gameplay, the Remember the Lunar appears, 70% life. Wait, has a lot of lunar statue.
store and dump them for a short, intense rare rush. The slow route cranks combo bonuses, but only on Rainbow Combo. Hit a 12 combo for an extra Moonlight Casket. Add the Moonlight Casket compass, and your chest count gets out of hand fast. Now, all of this means less mandatory grinding and more looting strategy.
Okay.
So whether you want to speed farm or play more deliberately, there's a rhythm here for your build.
I like it.
Talent constellations are getting tuned, so your choices actually feel different in different maps.
Wait, what do you mean?
Dark Surge players can now stop mashing the eruption button. The right node auto-fires it.
Oh, that's cool.
Just know that once it's on, energy keeps draining and monsters keep spawning. so a build that isn't ready for the density can still get into trouble.
Yeah. Makes sense.
God of Might gets a practical change. A new talent spawns a special monster near the mechanic.
Okay.
Kill it for a flat drop quantity bonus that run.
Nice!
Plus a visual readability cleanup. And we're tuning underperforming confusion cards.
Okay.
Especially rare rainbow ones.
Okay.
So hitting a rainbow feels rewarding again.
Nice!
The creation engine from last season got a big pass.
What do you mean?
1. Monsters will no longer become invincible under shields mid-combat.
Okay.
So your output stays consistent.
Nice.
2. The Catalyst creation engine isn't only an equipment farm now. Its NetherRealm talents got reworked, so you
Okay.
can now tune it towards whatever you're farming.
Sick! Creation's I'll say this. When Creation came out, it was the only mechanic that I really wish I had Kong for. And it was one of my favorite ones to do. And I'm looking forward to them retuning it now.
A new talent makes every gold creation crystal in the engine guaranteed to bring a set of exclusive fluorescent memories.
Sick. That's really cool. That's really cool.
Next, Goddess of Hunting.
Oh,
So in normal mapping, big AoE and full screen clearing builds feel the best.
yes.
Which can kind of leave single target and bossing builds without much room to
Sure.
show what they're truly capable of.
Okay.
The Goddess of Hunting trial should actually have been that space, but it never quite landed. And the rewards were flat enough that it turned into a side activity while you're actually farming other content. This
I think it was just the approach that some people took, because I know I personally took Goddess of Hunting and paired it with Arcana because it was really good to get more Arcana traits at the end, but I guess it became side content of Arcana, so I guess what he's saying makes sense.
season is getting a new advanced branch. With the right NetherRealm talent or
After activating the Trial of Hunting Wild Hunt, only one Wild Hunt leader will appear for this stage. In each hunting boss defeated, the final boss gains 1 second of Hunter's Blessing for each sack. Ooh.
compass, the Goddess of Hunting statue shows up at the start of the stage. You
Ooh.
interact with it,
Whoa, that's new. That's huge. What the hell?
random invading bosses plus the native end boss all receive the special blessings. Every boss you defeat passes its blessing forward and stacks it onto the final one. So, by the end of the
NPC name 294001.
that one final boss has absorbed the entire map's blessings. It's tougher, harder hitting, and it's gonna put some real pressure on your build. Defeated
Wow,
and all
that-
those stacked
okay.
blessings turn into a huge loot pile.
That's cool.
Genuine high risk, high reward farming route
Yeah,
for boss
I
enemies.
love it. I love it.
Next up, we made some changes to make mapping less punishing in general. And this season, some of our balancing adjustments are targeted towards enemy mobs. We've reduced damage and cleaned up several NetherRealm boss skills.
Okay.
Law Chaplain, for example, has skills that could connect multiple times. Those now hit once, with lower damage values on top.
Nice. That's good.
Several high-impact skills from Church Chaplain and Medium Ember Automaton have also been brought down to more reasonable levels.
Thank God.
The
That
Clockwork
guy right here. Where is he? This guy ruined one of my hardcore runs. Oh my God, dude. I will never forgive that
Medium
boss.
Ember Automaton have also been brought down to more reasonable levels. The Clockwork Ballet gameplay is also getting some relief as well. A few member services should now be easier during Operation Cogwheel, and we've lowered the defeat chance on Clockwork Roulette, including the mini version in orange
Bro, the amount of times I would do Clockwork Roulette and that shit would end immediately. Oh my God, that's so good.
member services, so you're not losing a round right at the start.
Thank God.
Our goal with all of this is quite simple: fewer sudden deaths and a smoother path back to farming.
Thank God.
As usual, the Supreme Showdown bosses are rotating again. On floor 20, Coldness Tracer Freezing Vortex breaks out of the ice that sealed her.
Okay.
Back with a new look and a sharper, more aggressive style.
Great. Oh, that looks
Floor
great.
21, the Omniscient Prophet
Oh,
returns.
fuck that guy.
The mechanic is swapping back to energy bombs.
No!
The bombs provide a substantial damage boost, but make sure you throw them at the boss before they detonate.
No! Bombs suck. I'm so excited for this Torchlight season.
Now,
Holy
if
crap.
there's one section to follow closely for build theory this season, this is it. The Nether King is an ancient figure.
What the hell is
In
this?
gameplay, he brings a new kind of divinity slate. one powered by divine remnants with affixes born from death itself.
What
It
the hell are
starts
those?
As a single grid with up to 2 fixed talents. Once you start branding it, the shape changes.
What?
Feed it divine remnants, and the slate picks up talents from the gods. Keep going, and it begins proliferation, growing offspring outward. each
Giga
with its own branded
Tetris.
talent. Add Nether King's divine remnants, and you pull talents from the Nether King himself.
Wait, that's
Rowling
insane.
usually fights like all skill levels and immunity to certain curses and control, plus special talents that power up his authorities. Once every offspring has grown in, the slate's authority fully awakens. First authority, Judgment. The connected offspring put the surrounding divinities under the Nether King's gaze and massively buff their affixes. A Goddess of Knowledge divinity sitting at +4 skill levels and +1 focus stack
That's
cap
insane.
can double to +8 and +2. Even affixes hard cap that one
That's
can break past that limit here.
crazy.
Next, Contamination. This projects the bread and talents carried by Nether King's divinity onto adjacent divinity slates. The stronger your branded slate, the stronger the projection. And the right talents can push it even further out. And last, Banishment.
Okay.
The layout puzzle.
What do you mean?
arrange adjacent and non-adjacent slates around the Nether King just right to unlock forbidden banishment affixes.
That sounds crazy.
Effects like planting Tangle in your minions to turn them into Death Hounds.
The hell's a Death Hound?
Auto-triggering Shadow Strike off your mobility skills.
Wait, that's sick.
Or feeding your minions elixirs to make them genuine war beasts. There are nearly 10 banishment affixes to discover. This whole system is designed to open up a ton of new Divinity Slate builds.
Wait,
so
that's
just
cool.
Start collecting those Divinity Remnants and build your own Nether King's Divinity.
Wait. Does that mean that, like, should I not open up Mistville? Wait. Does that mean I should take Cube with my Dream Pet instead?
On to build updates. For Nether King's Divinity, the other major progression piece is Renewed Memory, which is going permanent.
Okay.
Now, of course, we want to keep what makes it truly special, the power to fundamentally rewrite existing hero traits,
Sure.
while cutting the parts that made it feel heavy. First, the Lunar Ring module is gone. Renewed
Okay.
Memory no longer rules special random affixes. You can focus on base enhancement and hero trait outcomes.
Okay.
Secondly, all of its functions are now merged, and we're adding Lunar Dust conversion, so lower tier Lunar Dust for mapping converts to higher tier at a set
Nice.
ratio.
Nice.
And Lunar Phase Exchange got cheaper. And all Lunar Phase materials now cost 3 Lunar Fragments instead of 5. The same
Okay.
identity, but with significantly less friction. Speaking of progression systems being outdated, Dream Interpretation is being fully removed this season. After so many seasons, Dream Interpretation created a huge set of problems. Affix combinations became too fixed,
Sure.
there was limited room to experiment,
Fair.
and just kind of overlap with base affixes instead of actually complementing them. All of that while carrying too much progression weight, which just slowed down gearing in general. We're addressing this directly. The most important and hardest to replace Sweet Dream affixes are moving to more accessible sources.
Okay.
And we're strengthening base equipment affixes and adding more powerful options.
Okay.
So your gear carries
So does that mean I can get a Timid Ring? Like, will Timid Rings naturally drop? And can I get, like...
is the power that Dream Interpretation used to provide. Alongside all of this, we're also running a Pack Spirit exchange event.
Okay,
so you
okay.
can now trade in Shepherd for another Pack Spirit,
Yep.
or for an Ultimate Appearance Crystal.
Okay.
Now, channel builds, with 2 legendary items in the spotlight. First up, a new pair of legendary boots built around channeled lower limit overflow. It used to be that once you hit your channel cap, extra investments stop providing value.
Sure.
These boots convert that overflow into real combat power.
Okay.
Second, a reworked classic, the legendary necklace Elegy of Immortality, tightening the synergy between mobility and channel gameplay. Together, they give channel builds a meaningful new direction to explore. Now,
That's actually not bad. That's pretty
remember
cool.
that third ultimate legendary we mentioned at the start of the preview? Well, here it is.
Okay, tell me.
In more than a dozen seasons, only 2 items have ever carried the ultimate title.
Yeah.
Tonight, we're introducing
Okay.
the third. This ultimate belt connects directly into the 6 gods talent panel and carries blessings from 3 different gods at once.
What do you mean?
First affix is guaranteed to roll from one of the 6 main gods.
Okay.
So let's identify one.
Sure.
God of War, guaranteed
Wait.
critical
Wait.
strike, no downside.
Wait.
Now another.
Wait.
Goddess of the South.
Wait. -6 skills cost, +6 all attributes, movements. Wait, these are insane.
First a guaranteed critical strike and now 100% explosions. And now one more. We want a Goddess of Knowledge and got God of Machines instead. It can auto-trigger a skill every 0.2 seconds.
Wait, that's crazy.
Essentially the premium version of the activation media perpetual.
Wait, that's insane.
The second and third affix pools actually go wider, covering not only the 6 gods, but also the 18 branch deities under them. So the possible combinations are extremely varied. A few examples. Warlord changes to max fire resistance, also apply to max cold
Ooh.
and lightning.
That's cool.
Mentalist significantly reduces elemental resistance for nearby enemies. Mechanist turns double damage from synthetic troop minions into triple.
That's
Now, we're gonna leave the
crazy.
rest for players to find out in-game, but trust me, this is gonna be this season's endgame chase item. Evade still hasn't
like a
felt
shrine belt? Yeah, it's
reliable
like a
enough for
shrine
more
belt.
high-pressure endgame builds. So we're making targeted changes to both evade and deflection. With one legendary talent
I'm never
midpoint,
hiding this
spell
belt.
damage will no longer apply an additional reduction to your evasion. Deflection is also being reworked. Each
Okay.
stack gives slightly less damage reduction, but base stacks and the cap are both higher and easier to access. Also, the cap is no longer locked behind Kismet drops. You can build it from regular talents, slates, and gear bases. All of this is really giving players another flexible defensive layer to invest in.
Nice. That's not
And
bad.
for evade builds, here's a new legendary chest armor.
What does this say? Black and white, the power to judge, abandon the car to save the king. What the hell are these?
Silent Monologue, the evade counterpart to Silent Avowal. Once
Okay.
your evade reaches a
Oh,
certain
okay,
value, your damage
okay.
loses the middle ground. So in practice, every hit is either maximum damage or minimum damage.
That's insane. Yeah,
In
that's
classic
crazy.
GLI fashion, high risk, high reward. A pure all or nothing.
Yeah, that's
Now,
crazy.
there's a lot more mechanics on this item, but we're going to be leaving those for you to discover in the
Great.
next season. A couple more legendary items this season. A legendary helmet for synthetic troop builds.
Bro, I'm halfway through this and I'm like already pissed I have to wait 3 days. Like, what do you mean I have to wait 3 more days? Bro, you're killing me.
The more synthetic troop types you have around you, the more damage they deal. So bring your favorite module minions and cover the screen. And if you enjoy cross-element spell interactions, a new legendary chest armor should open up some fresh ideas. Much more are going to be waiting in-game. Next up, Bing. His trade Blast Nova had become constrained by too many rules, so it's getting a directional rework around attack projectiles to make it a strong choice for projectile-based builds again.
I think that's really cool. I
Bomb
like
throwing
Bing.
mechanic and wave-based rhythm are staying. But throw speed is no longer fixed. You now scale it through attack speed, so Bing's output gets considerably faster and more aggressive. He
Wait,
now
that
also
seems
has
insane.
a viable autoplay style. The barrage system and skills get a small buff to support it. We're really looking forward to see what players are going to be doing with Bing this season.
Wait, that actually looks insane. Like insane. All right, let's see the Selena. I like the opening. I like the video for it. It looks really good. That Bing looked really good, though. That Bing looked really good. All right, let's see what the Dance of the Deep has in store for us.
Now, Selena. She's getting a brand new hero trait, Dance of the Deep. In this version, Selena stops casting from a fixed position, and her terror skills move with her, as though the stage itself is following her dance. If you remember Shadow Swap Stillwater, that concept now extends across terror skills.
This is ridiculous
So instead
looking.
of pools just sitting in place, they follow with her as she moves. The deeper the trait develops, the more dangerous it becomes. Her dance steps generate a crimson tide that pulls nearby enemies inward.
That looks
And as you
crazy.
invest in skill area, that tide becomes a reliable grouping tool. Further in, the solo performance becomes a group act. Crimson shades appear at her side, dancing with her and releasing devastating terror skills. And multiple terror skills can overlap and stack until the floor itself becomes a kill zone. If your terror skills still monitor life like an aura, Selena enters a flow state. Once Terror Charge reaches its cap, Terror fires automatically, so every step carries damage with it. Different dance steps can also provide different buffs. Movement speed, strong recovery and control effects that leave enemies unable to act. Now, with all of this,
What the
Selena's
hell is
overall
that?
trait layout is actually changing as well. So instead of the rigid two-choice structure at every level, Dance of the Deep uses a tree with more routing options. Now, since Selena's new trait is built around Terra, the Terra system itself is actually getting a full overhaul. In the past, Terra builds used to be limited by scarce affixes tied to Terra quantity caps. So, this season we're removing every affix tied to that cap. To compensate, we're buffing Terra skills directly.
Okay.
Base area increases from 3 meters to
Pretty
at
big.
least 6 meters. Alongside, the base duration is increasing from 3 seconds to 6 seconds.
That's
All that
huge.
means wider coverage
actually.
and longer uptime, both for clearing and for boss fights. Terror Charge is getting attention as well. Now, in late game setups, high Terror Charge stacks often meant waiting for skills to come back up. The issue is that doesn't really fit TLI's current pace.
No.
So we're raising base Terror Charge recovery and adding even more affixes to support it,
Holy!
making the endgame loop even smoother. Now, we also know that investing in recovery can kind of feel costly because it's reducing your damage output, so we're adding a legendary item deeply tied to Terra builds. So it's gonna give you more damage while you work towards a better game feel. The goal is to bring Terra builds back and give Selena the stage she truly deserves. With the new Selena coming and the Terra system rebuilt, we needed more skills to carry this entire playstyle. So this season is adding a series.
It's absolutely wild to me how much these ARPGs get done in 3 months. Like, I feel like it's crazy. Crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Of new terror skills. First, Nether Grasp. The outer ring pulls enemies in, and the inner ring finishes them. Chains drag them to the center, dealing heavy erosion damage and executing at low HP. With a noble support skill, that single chain becomes a fan-shaped group pull with a higher execute threshold and significantly better clear. The execute threshold actually also works really well with last season's Ill Omen. Stack Ill Omen with Dot, burst a chunk of HP, and if the target drops into Nether Grasp's execute range, the skill finishes the job.
Nice.
Then some new on-hit terror skills. Stormfield pulses on your cast frequency. When it hits multiple targets at once, it forms a closed circuit
It looks
and
like
calls down extra thunder
The
strikes.
Winterbrand.
More targets mean a larger bonus per hit.
But it's not. I mean, it's
You and
electrical,
your
right?
minions count as circuit nodes without taking damage. And a larger modular minion like Medium Ember Automaton or a Chalk Boss works as a mobile power source for steady, high-frequency thunder strikes.
That looks cool. That looks so
Next,
good.
Fallen Star.
Okay, tell me.
Physical, spell, area, on-hit, terra, persistent, barrage, intelligence.
Bro, how many tags does
And
this
yeah,
skill
well, that's
have?
quite a significant tag list. Fallen Star rains precise strikes on the targets.
This
against a single
this is literally comets. Wait. Oh my god, what did I just do? Wait, that is literally comets. Wait.
Dodge system and skills get a small
Wait, where did I go? I didn't mean to do that.
changing back and gives center, dealing heavy erosion that on-hit persistent is...
Wait, go back to Fallen Stars. Wait, this is deadass just
Fallen
comments.
Star.
Wait, this is cast on crit
Physical
comment.
Spell, area,
Wait,
on-hit,
wait,
terra,
I got
persistent,
so
beverage,
confused. I screwed up the whole thing, dude. I clicked all over the place.
Yeah, we're aware that's quite a significant tag list.
Yes.
Fallen Star ranges precise strikes on the targets. Against a single target.
Wait,
though,
that's
those
insane.
extra
I want to
barrages
play that.
scatter across the area,
I
so
absolutely want to play
damage
that.
is not
I want to play
wasted.
that.
One noble support builds stacks on hit, then releases a 3-hit burst, scaling dozens of times. in both
God, that
ways.
looks
And
fantastic.
Spell burst is finally opening up to Terra.
God,
Used to
that
be
looks
limited to
so
no cooldown on
good.
hit skills, but now with a magnificent support skill, on-hit Terra can now trigger Spell Burst. But all of that is just a part of the new lineup. Tidewell, Thornfield, their exclusive supports and so much more are all waiting for you to discover in the new season.
God, that looks so good. I want to play that.
Before the endgame mode we mentioned at the start of this review, here are several quality of life improvements that should make your
Okay, tell
day-to-day
me.
play noticeably smoother. The trade house is getting upgrades too.
Okay.
Anywhere in the game. Whether it be the nether realm, pack page, crafting, opening an item toolkit.
Wait, are they changing the
just
way
use
maps
the new
look?
check price button and jump straight to the trade house. Check the price, restock on the spot. Quick
Ooh.
buy is now a global setting. Enable it once and it covers every item. Once enabled, selecting a listing can complete the purchase immediately. There's a safety lock included. Quick buy only activates after you set a price filter.
Oh, nice.
Claim All now shows a settlement panel with a full total after use. No more counting your inventory.
Very
the Netherrealm
cool.
plane now shows your star shard count beneath the Plane Watcher button, with a highlighted reminder at cap. Now here's the highly demanded one, a one-tap level up
Nice!
on the skill screen. Just click once.
Finally!
and every eligible
Thank
skill
God!
levels up. For PC players, mouse cursor size settings from small to extra large. Body effects and skill effects can now be adjusted separately for brightness and transparency. You can clean the ground effects and keep your...
I understand some games, which shall not be mentioned, want to fix opacity settings and not have skills clutter the screen, but the fact that I can just adjust them is so good. So good. So good.
your character model looking great. Next, onto more visual upgrades.
Okay, tell
Ember's
me.
Rest Hideout, our main city hub since Season 1, is receiving a full renovation.
Nice.
That means better architecture, richer lighting, and a stronger sense of scale.
Nice.
The NetherRealm device is now its own independent enclave, meaning steampunk gears, steam vents, platforms, bridges, and fully reworked lighting. Three
Maybe.
heroes are also getting full visual glow-ups. Spacetime Witness Yoga, Commander Model, and the Forsaken Iris.
So at the LA event, because we're on it here in this video, at the LA event, one of the most interesting questions was, why is Moto no longer a dwarf? And I think that is the funniest thing, that they that he's like a giant human now. I think that's so cool. Oh man. All right. Back to the video,
Refined models and much more polished presentation across all three. And here it is, the endgame challenge we promised at the start of this preview.
Okay, tell me.
Divine Ascent. Once your build is online and normal mapping no longer challenges you, this is the mode where it gets to prove itself. City Defense is rotating out this season.
Whoa!
Divine Ascent is taking its
What?
place.
Okay.
Every floor operates on a strict 3-minute timer.
Okay.
You run multiple maps in sequence, building challenge process by defeating monsters quickly or completing random events. Once the bar fills, the floor boss appears.
Okay.
Defeat it before the timer runs out to clear the floor.
Wait, that's really good.
Show overwhelming performance, no deaths and time remaining, and you can skip lower difficulty floors and advance directly
Oh, I
to a
love
tier
that.
that matches your build. There are special mechanics inside too. This season's example is Quake Breach. Touching
They
it
do
grants
something similar in
significant
Hero
damage
Siege
reduction plus
D3, yeah.
bonuses to attack speed, cast
Yeah, that's
speed,
really good.
and movement speed. But a shock zone follows beneath your feet and triggers 3 explosions affecting both enemies and allies. Used well, it accelerates clearing. Poor positioning though can end the run. You'll also encounter optional high-dimensional trial devices. Now, activating one is never required, but completing it provides a large amount of challenge process at the cost of a
Infinitely
more
better than
difficult
City
fight.
Defense, 100%.
Read the clock, assess your build, then commit. Rewards scale with floor progression. Divine
wait.
Ascent offers
Wait. My face is in the way.
substantial first clear rewards, including bound crafting materials, tax vouchers, and selectable battle pack spirits.
Nice. Okay.
For veteran players, hero name cards earned from City Defense carry over into Divine Ascent at equal value.
Nice. That's
Same
good.
exchange rules, just a refreshed name and visual identity.
I like it.
And for ranking players, Divinity Ascent has 2 leaderboards. First clear rankings and Infinity rankings, each
That's
with a dedicated slot per
crazy.
hero trait. Whether you're pushing the highest floor or competing for server first clears, this is where you can establish.
I love it, and I agree with my buddy Anti-Valor. The fact that I don't need to rely on somebody else and I have to, like, I can just do it on my own is the biggest selling point.
Yourself. It's all about fast clears, higher floors, and real build pressure. We're gonna be watching for your name in those top rankings.
Hell yeah, you are. Yeah, I think being able to do it at your own pace is huge.
Finally, events and cosmetics. In Distant Nocturne, cumulative logins grant a legendary Battle Pack Spirit selection pack. And starting from the second week after launch, cumulative checking also grants 10 Battle Pack Spirit
Hell yeah!
drops.
Dude, that's awesome!
Complete the Long Road Ahead event to earn Battle Pack Spirit crystals, a rare season drop Pack Spirit, a rare drop Pack Spirit upgrade insignia, and an exclusive weapon.
It doesn't matter if it's battle or drop, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
By completing
It's free.
seasonal goals, you can also
It's
obtain
free.
the Activation Medium Motionless and a substantial amount of tax vouchers. During Conquest of the Realms, challenge the Plane Watcher at Profound Tamarack 8 at Plane Difficulty 6 to earn a Conquest
I definitely
insignia.
need more battle pets too.
Exchangeable for the Hellfire Flame Bow, the weapon matching Flame Forger's Burning Heart. 2 new pack spirits are coming this season. The Battle Pack Spirit Ice Mirror grants Mirrored Shade, which increases Terra skill damage and duration. At max stacks, it also raises the Terra Charge stack cap, a strong pairing with Selena. Also coming this season, Lady Obituary. When she sings a Requiem, Refresher War units can be marked, doubling or tripling their rewards.
Okay.
Wraith Monsters, Wandering Spirits, and Holy Ossuaries.
Okay.
Drop Pack Spirits are also getting an Afterlight-specific improvement. Once you first unlock Drop Pack Spirits, you can preset a dedicated drop configuration for the Afterlight mechanic in the Pack Spirit screen. Deck configurations drop bonuses apply automatically when Afterlight drops are calculated.
Nice.
Now to clarify, you are not equipping 2 Pet Spirit sets at once. Your combat and farming setup remains whatever you currently have equipped. The preset is only going to be applying during Afterlight drop calculations. So just set it once and then focus on the fight.
Okay, I like that.
Next up, cosmetics.
I like
The
that.
Phantom Tide Gleam Pack gives Selena a complete new look. Hero outfit, Frostera skill skin,
I have to
weapon
wait
appearance,
3 days
body
now.
effect,
Dude,
hero
it's
trait
literally
effects,
3 more
and
days.
An exclusive portrait. Rayhan, aka Rihanna, is getting its second transmog appearance, the Wendigo Snowpack, including spectral / skill skin, a weapon appearance, body effect, hero trait effects, and an exclusive portrait for Snowmire Skya. Glory across all realms as a new ultimate pack accessory, Sunken Phantom Spine. After defeating enemies, a rainbow glow opens behind you with schools of fish gathering around the light. It also introduces the new teleport effect.
That's
Void
cool.
Sea Captain.
That's cool.
And that brings us to the end of the Afterlight season preview. Now to recap, a fast seasonal farming loop in Afterlight, a new season progression system with Nether King's Divinity, Selena's new hero trait,
Oh, that's exciting.
the full Terra system rework,
That's
with
exciting.
new skill lineup, the third ultimate legendary in Torchlight history, Dream Interpretation being retired,
Yeah,
the renovated main city, and Divine Ascent, the new endgame challenge mode where your builds can finally get the stage they truly deserve. The final patch notes are coming very soon.
I have to
so
read them.
just
They're
keep an eye
out.
on our
They're out
official
right now.
socials. And let us know in the comments down below which builds you're planning to start with on launch day. Thank you so much for watching, and thank you for being a part of this community. I'm Andre, and we'll see you all in the Afterlight season.
That's crazy. Okay, so before watching that, I got messaged a ton about the Dream stuff. And without context, I was like, damn, Dream out. That's kind of a rip. But after watching that, take it. I don't care. You got it. It's all yours. It's all yours. Okay, so, oh my God. So it starts on the 16th at 10 o'clock Eastern. Okay, I'm excited. All right, so I have 3 days to figure out what I'm going to play and prep and plan and then go from there. So that's my plan. My plan is to get this video out to you guys and then go start figuring out my league starter because I don't have a whole lot of time to do that. So that's the plan. So if you like this one, feel free to leave a comment down below. Do all that fun jazz, but I'll catch you all in the next one. Okay. Okay, sweet. So we got all of our videos done. Now we need to edit them, get them out of the way. Torchlight's all settled. Focus on league start stuff. Fuck. The Uber boss still has his rewards. I had to record the videos. There was literally no time to record them off stream. There was literally no time to record them off stream. Fuck, that looks insane. That all looks so good. How cooked are these patch notes though? Like, be real with me. Are they cooked? Guys, we're all in the YouTube video now. Oh, I gotta put alerts back on. Any alerts that I missed during the recording, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I saw the YouTube one come through, but if any others that I missed, I appreciate you guys. Am I still doing comments or am I gonna do comments? I'm going to start. I'm really bad at figuring out league starters for Torchlight. Like, you know, I'm pretty bad at that. But Super Saiyan has something cooked up. Thursday at 10? Yeah. The 10th at 10, the 16th. Thursday at 10 o'clock at night Eastern. I'm not a streamer and I'm missing time with the kids. Torchlight and PvE next week. How do you do it? I literally give my son time first. Deadass. I already told everybody, my son's here this week, right? He goes by his mom's Sunday night for 2 weeks because he's going on vacation with her again. And I'm just literally going to not stream League Start. That, like anybody who gets mad at me, fuck them. You know? Like, he's going away for 2 weeks. I'm going to spend Thursday, Friday. I mean, I'll stream a little bit, maybe Friday and a little bit Saturday, but, like, I'm not going to spend a ton of time on League Start stuff. I know it's more beneficial for me to spend a ton of time on League Start stuff for, like, income reasons, but he's going for 2 weeks, man. I'll just make that shit up when he leaves. But normally when he's here and it's not summer vacation and he's here more time, I only stream when he's at work or when he's at school, you know, like, he's 7, you know, he's only going to be 7 once. Welcome back. Thank you, Mr. Mikey. You know, if I lose time playing the game, fuck it, you know, I'd rather spend time with him. The only reason I'm streaming, like, I was going to take off today, but the only reason I'm streaming right now is I knew I had to get these videos in due to, like, some obligations that I had. So, like, and he was able to go to a play date, so I was able to do that. We making up with what to farm and build updates? Yeah. Don't need an explanation? It's not even just explaining it. It's just, like, you know, he was like, I don't know how you do it. It's just like, that's just it, man. You know, like, fuck it. Getting currency is never going to be the hard part, right? We know how to get currency. We're not fucking stupid, and we have friends that can teach us the ways. So fuck it, man. Fuck it. Family first. My doorbell just rang, so I got to go check that out. You're not going to look back. We should play more video games. Yeah, exactly. He's 7 once, right? He's 8 once. Absolutely, dude. Even like my entire weekend while I was at LA and I was talking to people at Torchlight, I was like, can I have an extra t-shirt? And they were like, what do you need an extra t-shirt for? And I was like, this is my kid. And I was showing them pictures. I was like, please. Like, I gave Dean the entire like, if you guys watched the video today about the shit that I got from Torchlight, I give the whole thing to Dean. I have 4-year-old twins and a 6-year-old daughter. I play when I can. When they sleep, yeah, exactly. When he goes, Thursday night when he goes to bed, like 10 o'clock at night when he goes to bed, I'm absolutely going to log on, right? We're going to log on League Star when he goes to bed, but I'm not going to stream League Star because he's sleeping. I don't want to wake him up, you know what I mean? All right, let me go check my doorbell. Hold on, I'll be right back. No, I did come back. I came back. Scatter. Alert, alert. Thank you for the subs, by the way. Thank you, guys, for the subs. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the subs. Mr. Scanman, Mr. Anti-Swipe, Mr. Medicated. Thank you for the $5 on the YouTube. I appreciate it all. You guys are insane. Absolutely insane. Absolutely crazy, crazy. There. Hello. Hello. What up, what up, what up, what up? Are you gonna start randomly meowing and shit too? Bruh. I just let Miss Ravy know. Meow. Dude, I deadass don't even care about the patch notes. It's very linear. Is this because you don't get yelled at and called an idiot 24/7? Or is it currency, 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 currency? Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. There's food in the kitchen. You're fine. Currency. Penis, 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 penis. Yeah, that. Yeah, streams are still gonna be a little sporadic this week. You know, I don't want to lie to anybody and like, you know, have them not know that. Streams are definitely gonna be a little sporadic this week. You know, my son is here this week, and on Sunday he's going back to his mom's for 2 weeks for summer vacation. So, you know, streams this week will be a little bit more sporadic. But Sunday, when he leaves, if Spooker wants to record Sunday night, you know, we could do the recording at 6, and then I'll stream a little bit Sunday night, and then for the next 2 weeks, we're just gonna stream, and probably try to do like a mix of PoE and Torchlight. I have a plan for PoE. I don't know if I want to openly talk and commit to it yet, but I definitely have a plan. Now look at the patch notes with it in mind. Should I do a leveling run, or should I look at patch notes? Like beyond, like, am I gonna be upset looking at patch notes? Spoiler, I gotta find a way to play multiple games at once. I gotta pick a build. What are you gonna start? My buddy sent me a Rayhan 2 setup. So we're looking at Flame / Rayhan 2. What did I play last season? Mana Stacker. You need me to look at it. Okay, I don't care about the Selena stuff. So I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna skip over the Selena stuff. Because I'm not going to play, currently not playing Selena. The only thing I care about is this Fallen Star shit, but I'm not playing a character that's going to be doing Fallen Star off the bat. Three Saints. Corresponding elemental skills. For every 21 to 30% effective elemental resistance. Wait, this is insane. Wait, Cold, Lightning, and Fire skills no longer grant skill level bonus. Never mind. Rayhan 2's buffed? Yeah, hold on. I'll show it to you. I don't know if he wants me to give this out yet, but he's been putting together a whole like a whole spreadsheet of shit, how we're gonna level it, what we're doing. So I have some stuff. My plan was to do a leveling run today if time permits. If time permits. Could you either be Rihanna? Bro, the minute I read the first line, cold, lightning, and fire, I just didn't care. For every 1 level of cold resist, lightning, plus 33 additional corresponding elemental damage stacks up to 9. So the only way to get plus skill levels is to juice your resistance to the moon? So you can get plus 6 pretty easy. I guess you can get plus 6 pretty easy. I guess that's not terrible. Whatever. For every 600 points of... Oh, wow. Wow. Silent Aria. Reaping duration. Critical strikes cannot deal additional damage. Applies cold infiltration to enemies affected by biting cold. This thing is really interesting. Additional 60% max life and defense. Swiftness gains an additional effect. Base primary stats no longer grant additional damage for every 3 points of the lowest amongst dex strength and 2% additional damage up to 80%. If the lowest stats are equal, each stat is calculated multiplicatively. That's cool. Wait, read what it does before you think that armor's too good. Read what extremity does? On hit. Yeah, no, I saw that. I saw that in the reveal. Maximum, minimum values. So do you get a random major and lesser gods? Or do you get one or the other? How is this working? Is this 1 in 1? So is line 1 just 1 and line 2 1 in 1? Or is it random? The belt's gonna be so damn expensive. It's gonna be expensive if you have the right combination of shit on it. So you get one big one, and then one big or one small. It's like the Shrine Belt. It's the RMT Belt Dream. That's not bad, though. That's not terrible. Giga Belts are expensive. Bad ones are cheap. The real question is do you ever ID it? Right? Like, you never fucking ID that thing, right? Let me just make sure my shit recorded. God. Clock Eastern. Okay. It recorded. Season reveal reaction. The smalls are very good. The smalls looked really good from the quick glance over I did on them. I would never ID it, just like I would never ID a Shrine Belt. The odds of just getting the belt in general is going to be ridiculously low, right? Like, I assume, I've never dropped an Eternity, and I never dropped the Mage Blood belt, right? So I don't expect to, like, see this belt at all. Can Divine the Dirges or something else? Ooh. You bet your ass I'm going to ID every single one that I see. That sounds like absolute lunacy. But I mean, you know, do what you gotta do. I'm not one to judge. Shrine Belt was cheap enough to ID. Do you think these are gonna drop a lot though? There's no way these drop a lot, right? There's like no way, right? He said you're based. Not for me, I was poor. Just don't be poor, forehead. What do you mean? Just kill more mobs, get more stuff. What's my favorite mechanic in TLI? Ooh. Outlaw. I like the board game side of Arcana. Granted, boobs are great, but I like the board game side. I think the board game side's really cool. That's not to say that, you know, the boob side of it's not fantastic too. Please let Outlaw be good again. I think they nerfed Outlaw again. I think Outlaw got, I think Taylor told me Outlaw got nerfed again. So I don't think Outlaw is ever gonna be good. Like, don't read the patch notes. Feel like Outlaw's too good deep space. Nether King's Divinity. So for Divinity slates, I think this is going to be really interesting. This isn't from the League mechanic, right? The Nether King's Divinity. The Nether King's Divinity. This isn't from the League mechanic, right? This is its own thing. Yes? Or am I crazy and it's part of the League mechanic? I guess that was like a part I didn't really understand. Hello, Hansel. What up, homie? Shady, I did the videos. I did an unboxing. I recorded talking about the event. I did the fucking season reveal. We are set in stone, baby. Now I just gotta edit and push. What up, Mr. Shady? Sweet. It's part of the League mech. 3 days to kill. The stuff from Cube comes from Cube. I need to start on my stuff. I was saying this too, Shady. Hearing about this, I wonder if we're supposed to invest into Cube. Right? It's the League Mech's Bard mechanic. Okay. I feel like this is going to be overwhelming to read. And this is going to be one of those things that's just going to make more sense in game. Holy, there's so much. In Afterlife gameplay, each wave of Wraith monsters 50% to trigger an LEA effect, causing all rewards to duplicate. Wait, each wave? Wait, each wave? In Afterlight gameplay, when each wave of Wraith monsters spawn, there's a 50% chance to trigger each wave? That's insane, isn't it? Am I dumb? Goodbye my money? Yo, wait, give me some. Bro, I can't afford this shit. Hook a homie up. You escort once, and it starts over. And all units reward LE effect have a 100% chance to duplicate the reward one additional time. In Afterlight gameplay, when each wave of Wraith monsters spawn, the trigger effigy from 15 to 25. That's crazy. That's insane. Minions are now immune to ailment. Wait, Shady. Instead of doing mind control, can you figure out cast on Comet? This all work on the new Pack Spirit system? What do you mean? Can I run Cube all the time and have it proc? That's what he said. He said that the loot is adjusted by whatever the new thing is, so you don't have to worry about swapping pets. You just set it and forget it. Add an evasion cap. The evasion cap's 75%. Tangle quantity cap adjusted from 6 to 4. That's fine. That's whatever. Evasion's interesting. They were talking, a lot of the guys at dinner were talking about playing evasion. Like, Mr. Action and Mr. Minmax. They were both talking about evasion. And how they think evasion's going to be really, really, really good. This is just when it drops. This is each wave. Hoping it's working as intended. Well, yeah. So it says the thing that Andre said it was calculated when drops happen, right? Void was laughing and saying bye-bye to Tangle and Sage. Why? I mean, sure, it's a damage loss going from 6 to 4. But that doesn't mean bye-bye. Maybe there's more. I mean, there's obviously way more to the patch notes. So, like, there might be more than I'm missing or not seeing. But, like, it doesn't feel like... Like, how often did you have 6 out at a time? Shit died immediately, right? Am I crazy here? I feel like the only time that you had 6 Tangles out was at a boss. But, like, even then, isn't it only, like, so many are attached at a time? All nerf equal is not a nerf. What does that mean? What do you mean? I think some people just like, and I'm not saying Void, right? This is not a comment at Void. I think just some people just overreact. I definitely think some people just like way overreact. Shadows, Tangles, Spellburst, and Channels all got nerfed. Scaling was based on a number of maximum active/inactive. But so like if everything across the board is toned down, that makes it like yeah, so that makes everything equal. Added mechanic explanation for Lucky. Okay. Outcome is rolled twice. Added mechanic explanation for Deflection. Okay. People are just pissed because they invested in Squiddle. This is what I'm going to say about pets and buffs and nerfs. This is what I'm going to say. I understand the concern for buffs and nerfs. Right? I understand that you spend real money and shit happens, right? I get it. Nobody wants to spend cash. Nobody wants to spend cash on a pet and have it nerfed or X, Y, and Z, right? But you have to go into it knowing that at any given point, stuff you spend money on today, while good today, might not be good tomorrow. And you have to spend the money knowing that it's going to be a loss of investment. I don't even know anything about the Squiddle nerf. I'm just talking in general, right? Feels kind of scummy to release a pet and nerf the mechanic just next season. The season it comes out, it should be the most powerful it's ever going to be. They are compensating Squiddle from 6 to 4. What does that mean? I don't think that's scummy. The season that something comes out, it should always be the most powerful that it's going to be because it's the season mechanic. Right? They nerf everything always to keep up with power creep. So it's not scummy. There's no shot people are expecting that shit to not be nerfed or changed outside of it being the league mechanic, right? Like, I invested into Lunaria knowing it was going to get nerfed, but it's not the loot pet. It's a core damage mechanic. Okay, so let's talk Squiddle then for a minute. What happened? Because I'm obviously not there, so I don't know. So Squiddle needs 6 spell bursts to work. That's kind of not possible with the adjustments of everything down. So it's just, so like, when you guys say it's unusable, it's current in the current state of the game, not something that will work. Am I understanding this correctly? Two Beacon, 2 from Ring, 1 Vorax Craft, and 1 from Tier 6 Pet. 2, 4, 5, 6. So wait, can you not, is that not 6? 2, 4, 5, 6? Is that not 6? Is that not possible then? So it wasn't usable until Giga Investment. It is, but you need like 50k FE. So people are upset that it's a Giga endgame pet now when it was an early game pet. Is that am I understanding correctly? Tier 1 Squiddle was also very hard to use outside of Bing. Were a lot of you guys using it? Like, out of the people that are here right now, were, like, any of you guys using it? Like, how many people were really, like, how many of you guys were using it and got fucked? Let's be honest here. Or are you just, like, upset for other people? Like, how many of you here really got fucked? You never use it? I never use it. I don't even know what the fuck it does. I also have no idea what it looks like either. Like, I have no fucking clue. I only use it on Bing, not gonna lie. It's just that if you're willing to do this for Squiddle, who's to say how long new Terrapet is gonna be good? You should never expect anything outside of when it's released to be good. You can't base your investments, though. Like, you can't be like, oh, well, I'm going to buy this. They can never nerf it, right? You have to buy things knowing that it's going to get changed, right? Right? Like, there's no, I guess there are. I was like, you can't fully expect, just saying for newer, excited players. But, like, I played Chroma on Sage, invested on Squiddle 6, Dreamer 3, Eternity 3, Lion 1. What's my best choice? I'm starting to think I should have invested in attack battle pets. I can't answer that yet. The idea of buying X and turning into Y down the line is the exact reason I don't buy these things. Yes. If you spend money in a gacha game, it's always gone. Like, what does it matter if they buff or nerf the mechanic? Yes. You remember your first season when you understood the power of pets, how tempted you were to spend? Correct, I was tempted. I'm not saying you shouldn't be tempted to spend, right? Like, that's the whole point. But you're not, the point is, if you have uncontrollable urges in a game like this, you shouldn't spend money or play it, right? Hands down, if you have a gambling problem or an uncontrollable urge to spend money, you shouldn't play this game, hands down. But if you have the available income and you're in a position where you can spend the money, to invest in a game instead of like buying 18 bottles of booze or Coke or something fucking stupid or going to the bar, and you choose to spend your money on the game, you have to understand that, like, you spent your money at that time and it was good at that time, right? Nobody has the same problem, but nobody says the same thing when they buy a $50 steak and they shit it out 3 hours later. It was great in the moment, but after you shit out that $50 steak, you don't see anybody going, oh my God, my bowels nerfed the steak. The problem was I could equip Skittle 1 on Bing 2 and use it right at maps or in campaign. That was nearly impossible. The pet was built around the idea of limits of spell burst. They have reworked the allowed amounts, and it now looks like they realized many characters wouldn't be able to use it on spell burst characters, so 6 to 4 solves the problem. So are they fixing it or are they not fixing it? That's what I want to know. Is it getting fixed? Is it not getting fixed? Are you all gonna eat a bag of dicks? I'm gonna start saying that every time I enter chat from now on. Oh my God, is my bowel? But think about it, right? Think about how many times that, like, you know, my mom said this to my dad once, and it was the most eye-opening experience. My dad once bought a shot, like a small glass of cognac, not a shot, but like a small glass of Louis the 15th or something like that, and it was like a $250 glass of cognac, and we all sat there in disbelief. And my father's reasoning was like, I'm old, fuck it. Right? And my mom was like, but you're just gonna piss it out later. Like, you're spending $250 because you're just gonna piss it out later. Have a great stream. Thanks, man. About booze at the park, hanging with my team just yesterday. But, like, nobody's complaining when they do that, right? The path to the grave is too short to drink shitty booze. Correct. Fully agree. But nobody's buying booze and then being like, oh my God, I pissed my booze out. I deleted my money. Right? Like, you're doing the same thing when you buy pets, right? You're not buying pets, like, why? You shouldn't spend the money if you're gonna have buyer's remorse. And you're gonna be upset they nerf it. I'm all understanding that your shit gets nerfed, but, like, you have to spend the money knowing, right? A mid-league nerf, I think, would be more fucked. Yeah, exactly. Now, if you told me that you bought Squiddle and then 2 weeks into the league, they were like, hee XD, it don't work, I'm gonna be like, all right, yeah, that's completely fucked up. You're right, that's 100% uncalled for. You know, like, you should, you the fuck you mean? That money spent for devs to come up with more fun shit? Just to still your pee and drink it again? I know my comparison's probably cooked. Like the $50 steak that you're gonna shit out or the drink that you're gonna piss out. But, like, I understand that people are upset. You can't blame them for being upset, but you have to understand that, like, you're not spending money on a video games expecting it. And somebody made the car comment earlier, right? I mean, it's like buying a new car. You drive it off the lot and it devalues when it comes with the Terry. Like Broku said, right? Like, you're not doing these things expecting them to hold value. It's a video game. It's not like investing into the stock market or something. Like, you're getting zero return on your investment, period, at the end of the day, unless, you know, you're doing some TOS shit. Or maybe I'm cooked. I don't know. Maybe I'm cooked. I could be cooked. I don't know. I'll leave it to you guys to tell me if I'm cooked or not. Strength, Dex, Int, Helmet added. Critical strike damage reduction. Nearby enemies have frail. That's not bad. Try Frost Impact Slams at some point. I think the visual looks good. I don't even know what that is. Spirit +1 Bond? What the hell is Bond? Oh, it's minion shit. +1 spell burst upper limit. Wait, so you get spell burst here. So you get spell burst here. Looks like Frozen Thunder. Oh, that's pretty cool. Ultimate prefix. Tier 1 spell burst cap became beacon skills cast by spell burst deal additional damage on hit. That's cool. Removed helmet ultimate affix +1 spell burst. You DM'd me. The bottom from support. This involves fraud, doesn't it? All the money we spent on doo-doo, a type of lottery ticket, real money. If you do it this way, we can't use Dodo at all. What's the point of spending so much money to max her account? Why spend so much money on the colorful ink lottery? Now it's completely useful. I'm assuming this guy's talking about Squiddle, right? Don't worry, the first blue post doesn't cover all of the adjustments. In subsequent adjustments, it will be modified to have 4 layers. There will be additional blue posts later this week. We'll also collaborate to launch the Chronicles as soon as possible. Oh, so they're changing it. So it's not going to be Spellburst 6, right? It's going to be Spellburst 4? Dodo equals Squiddle. So they are going to fix it. Am I wrong? Am I understanding this wrong? I guess now we just wait and see how they change it. Squid Novas are buff. She gives 6 spell burst stacks. Now it's 4. China was in rage, so it got changed. I mean, that's the power of speaking up, right? Not sure if they're going to change it regarding the backlash or not. According to what Anti-Valor just showed us, they're changing it. That's one thing they said too at the LA event. They said that if the community wants something, they're very willing to listen to the feedback. So, I mean, I guess if a bunch of people were outraged about Squiddle and they make the change, it just proves the point of what they said at LA. I mean, the reason behind the change? The power of complaining works. I mean, when your game is literally put together by people spending thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars, especially in a region that like 100% does everything, you literally listen to the region spending the money, right? If it was a plan change that wasn't in the patch notes. So it went from Giga Endgame to like reasonable to do is what you're saying. The difference is they're making the game for us and not for their enjoyment. Yeah, I said that too. Remove the belt when casting Barrage. Remove belt FX Barrage when using a Terra skill. Legendary gear adjustments Eternity. Wait, what did they change here? Yeah, thanks for the follow. It's why a lot of creators are waiting until TLI DB to update. It pulls more in from the game. I've noticed that last league. I saw that last league. Milky pointed a lot of that out too. Which is why I was like, do I really care to read patch notes? Lower the values in the maximum stacks. That's fine. This item was insane anyways. I mean, it's still going to be insane, right? Like, it's not going to matter. Wait, is this buff? 57% of cold and lightning damage taking this fire from 100%? That's crazy. Like, will Squiddle say consume versus activate because all sources of activate are now consume? The helmet looks insane. You take additional fire damage, though, but you... Yeah, I think the helmet's going to be nuts. Regardless. Synthetic troop minion quantity is fixed at 1. Removal of synthetic troops gain enough physical damage as fire, cold, and lightning. And now synthetic troops deal 720 to 800% additional damage. What? I mean, I don't play minions. Is that good? Do any of you guys play synthetic troops? Is that good? It's a minion patch. I'm going to assume that that's really good. I mean, like 800% additional damage sounds insane. My Rayhan build is all buffed. Are we all playing Rayhan, Gabby? I think a lot of us are all planning to play Rayhan. Hello, how are you, Miss Gabby? What is up, homie? The Call of the Machine Lords is untouched. You did play Rayhan sometimes. My buddy, I asked my buddy what he was playing, and he sent me a thing about Flame slash Rayhan, and I think that's what I'm gonna do. As the highest call on top of being a powerhouse, really? Okay. I always start something I didn't play. That's usually what I do too. I usually pick something I've never played before. $18 to 22% uncorrupted, that's huge. Solid River, when activating spellbursts lose 50% when consuming. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Activating is now consuming. Dormant entangles for each tangle, this, and this. And now it's 150 to 180 spell critical strike rating. Wait, so they reduce the maximum amount of tangles, but they increase all the damage? Deterioration no longer deals true damage when its duration is. Instead, it deals true damage once every 0.3 seconds. Each of those is 40%. Each of those is 30% up to 5 times. Oh, they nerf Runistar. Probably going with Shady Mind Control. It's good choice. So does it really matter they nerf the amount of maximum tangles of all the damage of everything else? Like, what? I think it's going to be, from the little bit that I've seen so far, I think it's going to be fine, and I think people are overreacting. But I mean, like, I feel like that's always the case, though, right? Like, I feel like anytime a game has a new league or a new update, with the power coming from the Vorax cube, it's not going to matter. Dude, that Vorax stuff sounds insane. When he said that you can literally double the amount of skills, he showed a slate, right? That was like +6 to all skills or some shit. And he was like, yeah, you just double it. What? Or it was like +3 double to 6 or something crazy? The amount of power that we have in Torchlight right now is so insane, right? Like, we have so much power right now that's so insane that does it really matter if they nerfed everything by 30 or 40%? Like, would it, like, honestly, would it really matter? Because, like, we have so much raw power that, like, I feel like even, like, a 30 or 40% nerf wouldn't even affect shit. It would just mean that certain players, like, need to grind a little bit longer, which is that the end of the world, honestly? Magisters. +1 spell burst to now deal 8% additional on-hit damage. It just slows down progression and playtime a little longer. Yeah, it's fine though, right? Remove the following skills. Haunting Abomination. Wait, what? Remove the following skills. Reclusion, Haunting Abomination, Brave, Flame Jet, Burst, Flame Jet, Offshoot, Chromatic Star, Splendor. Oh, Haunting Abomination, Depravity. Okay. This sucks, but it's probably needed. Remove +1 quantity and skill area bonus. Rework the projectile speed, attack and cast speed, and movement speed. This is actually pretty cool. Needed? Brother. Come on. Do you really, bro? Really? 200%? Yeah, capping at 50, like 200% is insane. The game's already so fast, you're not even gonna notice it. That one hurts a bit to watch. Use a real movement skill. What do you mean? Also, he's right. It's literally here. Just get this instead. Why would you use this? Just use this. And put swiftness on like everybody else. I would rather, deadass, if this has to happen so that you can get this. I mean, sure, losing +1 quant sucks, don't get me wrong. Settle for PoE speeds. You gotta put the bottle down, Jin. Mainly so Sage players can have to run God of War. It's gonna be fine. It's literally gonna be fine. When Steep Strike is triggered, Sweep Slash no longer deals damage to enemies within the area. Holy shit. Whirlwind login. I don't know. I've never played Steep Strike. What does it mean that Sweep Slash no longer deals that? What does that mean? I'm really tempted to play Sage Whirlwind. I mean, the numbers on that look insane. Am I crazy? Whirlwind login. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong. Yo, Finis! Hey, yo, Phoebus! My boy! Is he here? He might not be here. My boy! It's the Steve Striking effect of Whirlwind. Oh. I see. Look at the stream, my boy. I just wanted to tell him I saw he did something. I got a little notification pop up on my screen that he did something. I just wanted to be like, my boy, my boy. Congrats, congrats. My boy. That's so funny. Holy. Inexhaustible Barrage? I don't even know if I even know what the hell that skill does. Nice new boots, my boy. Stole this from the TLI Discord. In the later stage, this set of Whirlwind should be played standing. What? 100,000 million? Did that say 70 trillion? Is that monkey whacking off to 70 trillion? What number is that? It looks like Sage Whirlwind. My boy! What is my boy doing? Thanks for the follow. Is this Sage after nerfs? That's what they're saying. This skill now only deals physical damage. Oh, what? How do you call it chromatic shot? How do you call it chromatic shot? How do you call a skill chromatic shot and then be like, he XD? Goodbye, chromatic shot. Supports? Oh, okay, I haven't gotten that far yet. Adjust the damage against support skills. Split shot diversion. Ooh. Wait. That's pretty cool. Remove the cap of 5 for the skill's projectile quantity? Wait. Is not affected by bone. Oh. Interesting. Blizzard's faster. Shadow Swamp. That's a big number. That's a big number. Wait. Wait. Wait, the Blizzard buff is really cool, but isn't this also insane? Am I crazy here? This is crazy, right? Like, am I wrong? Huge buff on Blizzard. I would play Blizzard. I think Blizzard's an insanely cool skill. I like Blizzard in D2 as well. Shadow Swamp's looking spicy too. Shady, are you still here? Hey, my boy, Mr. Shady. He was here a minute ago. Hey, yo, Shady. Void would be a good guy to ask too about swamp stuff. Void plays a lot of swamp. So, I think it's every Terra skill is insane now. That's good, though. This is definitely what you want to be happening. Oh my gosh, my first ever build is buff Thea Shadow Swamp plus shot. The Shadow Swamp changes sound insane. They have a guy in Shady's Discord cooking. They want you to play Selena too. I mean, that makes sense, right? It's the new shit. I've said this once and I'll always be a big fan of this. I think when a new season comes out for any ARPG, whether it's D2, PoE, D4, PoE2, Heroes Each Torchlight, I always think the new shit should be the most wanted to be played stuff, right? Means we don't have to fight for the same special supports. They asked about that at the event. There was somebody that asked about that at the event where they were like, hey, you know, you have all these things that show up. Oh my God, what the fuck? Hold on. Sorry. Wait, I gotta message the boys. Bro. New shit should be OP. I agree. So somebody asked, anyways, what I was saying is somebody asked at the LA event and they said, with so many new skills coming out and so much bloat in terms of like skills and stuff, do they have any plans to like help with finding like these, whatever these are called, the noble and stuff supports? And they were saying that they want them to be hard and they want you to have a reason to go farm for them so that the good ones feel good. The paid actor, dude, I have no idea. I tried looking at this photo to figure out who the paid actor was. Like, I tried looking at this. It's not this guy. It's not this guy. It's not her because she's part of the team. It's not him. People says it's one of the twins. I thought it was one of the twins too. It's not anybody here. I know that. I don't think it's this guy. He was behind you on your right. This guy? Or this guy? It's a guy in the middle row on the other side. This guy? Looking away from camera to hide his face. Looking away from the camera. This guy? Oh, me. He's talking about me. He did say in the post that he was on the other side of the room from Min-Max. Right? Do we still have... Is that fucking post still somewhere? That guy deleted it, which is so fucked. This guy started so much shit and deleted his post. That's the fucked part. Oh, all his shit was deleted. He also deleted his account. Bro, that screams that guy was full of shit. What exactly happened? Okay, this guy made a post saying that he was paid $300 to attend the LA event. He said he was here. And he had proof that he was here. Like, he had the gift bag, which could also be fake. Somebody else could have, like, taken a screenshot. He then posted a picture of the confirmation that he got. He posted a picture of the confirmation that he got about the event. It was like, hey, we saw you were interested in coming to the event. Which I'm going to open. I'm just making sure there's nothing here before I do this. So this was the thing that people got. This was Taylor's. It says, congratulations, you've been selected to select the TorchCon event. Please remember that I am available to 10, blah, 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 blah. This is from Taylor in chat, right? The guy claims there was more to this. And after this, it was like, we'll compensate you $300. Here's a list of questions you should ask. And you know, like all this bullshit. And this guy goes on to say that he was paid to go to the event, which, you know what, probably was. They probably did pay some people to go to the event because it was a small gathering and they wanted to fill the seats. It wouldn't surprise me, right? Like, it's a small gathering at the end of the day. He then claims he didn't get paid by Torchlight or whoever was doing the payment. They only paid him $100 or $150, and they told him to eat shit on the rest of the money. That's what he claims. That's what he claims. They told him to eat shit on the rest of the money that he wasn't getting paid. So he makes this whole post about it, and everybody jumps on his side. And people like MinMax and Anti-Valor are like, dude, you're full of shit. Like, this is obviously bullshit. And magically, he posts his Zelle. He posts a Zelle where he received the $150, right? And then all of a sudden, he deletes the post. And I think this is really interesting. I think, and I'm not just sticking up for Anti because it's Anti. I think this is really interesting. If this is true, I think you learned a valuable lesson in getting things in the form of a written contract agreement that all parties clearly agree to instead of text messages. I have seen so many people get burned by this, by talking in Discord and agreeing to things. And Anti-Valor got downvoted to shit. I think this thread is a lot of bad actors that are just trying to shit on the company to shit on the company. Also, it would make sense for it to be this guy. What if it's this guy? What if it's this guy? It's one of the three there. He did say in his original post he was on the other side of the venue from MinMax. It's not her. She works for the event. That dude in the second row looking down. My boy. I don't even know what the fuck I was looking at there. If you look at this quickly, it looks like his arms are on her, which is super funny. It's not this guy, that guy, this guy, or this guy. Dude sitting next to you looks a little sus. Andre was talking in Chinese at one point and translating for the game dev, and Andre's talking in Chinese at one point, and he says some shit, which I'm sure just sounds awkward, and Taylor's head just snaps. And he's like, "What'd he say? What did he say?" And he looks at me. I'm like, "Oh, I don't think he said. I can't say anything." He goes, "You heard what I heard?" I said, "I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know what he said." He used the filler word. I'll tell you what, Taylor's a good dude. I had a really good time hanging out with Taylor. Taylor was a good dude. Definitely a really good time. But my initial guess, it was the twins. But it wouldn't make sense for it to be the twins because then it'd have to be $300 each. So I don't know. Also, what's really interesting to me is like, the guy in his post said he doesn't even play Torchlight and doesn't know anything about the event. He was just hired to go, which is also really interesting because like, how would you have known to apply for the event if you knew nothing about the game? And if you knew nothing about the game, how would they, like, it was just so many weird things. When you released the jersey next to Andre, I got a bit worried. Wait, when? I think Andre liked my company a lot. Andre, like, shook my hand, gave me a hug. He was like, oh my God, I'm so glad you came out. How'd the trunk of his car smell? Like peaches and rainbows? Is that Cute Dog? That is Cute Dog. Where did you get the gig in the first place? Yeah, like, how do you get, like, how are you gonna tell me you got offered $300? You claim you don't know shit about the game, you don't play anything about the game, and then all of a sudden they're giving you talking points? How do you even sell that? And then you claim, wait a minute, here's the more fucked up part, because I was in the audience. He claims in the post, which is now deleted, that his segment got cut out because of time constraints. If you watch Don's stream, while we're talking to the lead dev and answering questions, the host, the female host, says, anybody else have any questions? And she looks around. Anybody else? Any last minute questions? Anyone else? And then Ravy starts looking around and raises her hand because nobody else has any questions. She goes, we have time for one or two more questions. And where the fuck were you, Mr. Actor? Where the fuck was your question? You had time. There was time. So it's just like, it was all weird. Not to say that the guy might not have gotten fucked, right? Like, there's a real world where the guy was actually there, he was actually paid, and if the story is true and they did screw him in the beginning, that is shit. But did Torchlight screw you, or did the third-party company that was there screw you? Because I know from talking to one of the people there, and I don't want to out who they are because I don't know if I'm supposed to out who they are. I do know there was a third-party vendor at the event who didn't work for Torchlight but was handling some of the expenses and stuff. I know because I talked to them and they were really cool to talk to, and like, you know, we were just shooting the shit. Where are you in this photo? Right there. If he didn't ask us questions despite giving time, maybe that's why he didn't receive full payment. Could be. It's just, listen, if he really legitimately got screwed, I'm on his side, right? Like, everybody who goes to an event and is promised some sort of compensation should absolutely be paid. 100%, you should absolutely 100% be paid for your time if you were offered to be paid for your time. 100% stand with the guy on that, right? 100% stand with the guy on that. But a lot of what he said was really awkward and really sketchy and didn't line up with a lot of the shit that happened at the event. So, like, I'm not saying don't believe him, but I'm just saying, like, I think it was more bad actor than anything. You know what I mean? Where can I get this? Oh, I can send it to you. But yeah, if the guy legitimately got screwed, I'd want the guy to get paid. I don't want anybody to get screwed, right? See the influencer YouTubes? What are you talking about? Wait. I don't think it was the twins because the twins were willingly in here. That fucking plaid shirt guy's not here. Huh. I found the twins. They are YouTubers? Are they TLI YouTubers? Or are they YouTubers from other stuff? I found it weird they signed aboard the Russian twins. I like how Al Kaiser and this girl are the only two looking at the camera. So funny story about Al Kaiser. Funny story. I walked in the room and Cute Dog sees me walk in. He's like, "Oh my God, it's you. I'm a huge fan." And I was like, "What? I'm the fan." And he goes, "No, I'm the fan." And we were like, Cute Dog was awesome. And then Al Kaiser goes, "I know your face, but I don't know you. Have we met?" And I was like, "We've never met in person, but we're colleagues." And Cute Dog's like, "You don't know who he is?" And he's like, "I know your face. I've seen your face." Sounds very Alec. Yeah, it was so funny, dude. It was so funny. I'll tell you, I talked to Al Kaiser for a little bit, not as much as some of the other people. And, like, he was awesome, dude. Taken from the TLI Discord. Well, if Andre posted this publicly, so I checked in with marketing, and here's the TLDR. Marketing got some local vendor agents to help with the execution. They're actually also Chinese, though, and they tried to cut corners. We told them to pay the dude regardless. So basically, if XD chooses a vendor who barely speaks English, all I can do is wipe. Okay. I know who the vendor is. Okay, so maybe the guy was right. Maybe the guy was right. Maybe he did get screwed. I know who the vendor is. Well, I don't know who the vendor is, right? But, like, I know which lady or which one of these people were the vendor. You sure you and Don aren't related? Positive. What's really funny is Don, I found out you lived close to where I was. It was a lady. I don't know if I can point out who I'm pretty sure almost know who the vendor is. It's one of the cosplayers. It wasn't a cosplayer. It wasn't the host and it wasn't the cosplayers. It was a third party. Seeing Andre's post plus knowing it's a third party, I'm pretty sure I know who the third party is. It's the same way Twitch sponsors work, which is really fucked because it's the same company that I'm pretty sure we have to go through to get reimbursed. Unless they change how they're going to do it, because they haven't told us anything yet. All right, hold on, wait. DM said he never got paid. DM said he never got paid. That's crazy. I fully believe Andre wouldn't let anybody get cooked. I'll tell you what. When I was at the event, I spent a lot of time talking to Andre, and I talked to Molly. Molly's the person who, like, set everything up for us. And you know when you talk to somebody and, like, you know they're full of shit, and you're talking to somebody and you're always on edge because you know they're full of shit. Well, when I talk to Andre and when I talk to Molly, I have never felt more like confident in somebody. You know what I mean? Like the way that Andre presented himself and spoke, the way that Molly presented herself and spoke, and the way that a couple of the staff members presented themselves and spoke, like you knew, like with confidence, they weren't going to screw you. Or at least that's how it felt, right? That makes me wonder. I wonder if these two guys then didn't work for XD. Because these guys don't have Torchlight shirts on. Huh. This rabbit hole goes so deep. I know she was hired to do all the announcement stuff. I bet you these two guys are part of the marketing team. Huh. It goes so deep, man. My God, my brain. We're never going to get through these. We're never going to get a run done today at this point, at this rate. Holy, the plot thickens. Well, if you're talking about the plot thickening, is she doing the Illuminati symbol? Is Molly, like at this stage, is Molly Illuminati? Literally irrelevant to our gaming experience? What if they're secretly Illuminati at this point? Look, I mean, they're like, there's the, like, you guys are talking about the triangle with the all-seeing eye. Like, oh no. It's literally a triangle, the fuck you mean? They're all Masons? We literally will never know. It's gonna get buried? Well, if I disappear tomorrow, exposing the Illuminati of XD, you're getting too close to the truth. Dude, if I disappear, you know what happened. You know what happened. Tell my story. Tell my story. Maybe Railroad Makers Descendants, probably not Masons. Just like John McAfee? Oh no, dude. Oh no. God, that's so spooky to think about. I'll tell you what, in all seriousness, if they ever host an event again and I have the means to go, even if I wasn't sponsored to go, if I had the means to go, I would go. I would go so fast, dude. Like, the event itself was so crazy. I mean, granted, it's not as, like, big as, like a con, right? But, like, just the gathering of all the homies and stuff, it's just so worth it. Taylor? The vibe looks super. It was. It really was. It really, really, really was. Look like a blast. Dude, I'm telling you, if they ever do it again, you guys have the means to go. Maybe not like fly across the country for like 3 hours, right? But like if it was like a bigger thing, yeah. Then bitch on Reddit, I didn't get paid. Path of Flames. Wait, this got buffed? That's kind of crazy too. Do we just play Path of Flames instead? The Russians are giga viral. Holy shit! Holy shit! That's okay. All right. This proves something that I've said extensively. You never know who is who or who you're in a room with. You never know. You just never know. How old is their channel? I have no idea. But I mean, like 19 million subs, like, is crazy. You just never know who you're in a room with. I don't know those dudes at all. Yeah, I have no idea. I had no idea who they were. I thought they were just like somebody's friend or something at the event. I wonder if they play Torchlight or if they were just invited. Interesting. They didn't do gaming at all? Not that I saw on their channel from quick glances. Yeah, not that I saw from a quick glance. What did I miss? There was two guys at the event. They're two Russian twins. And Anti-Valor tried looking them up because they signed the little board as the Russian twins. These guys. Some codes to redeem for some shit? Could be. Speaking of something that was really interesting that Andre was telling us about. We were talking to him about build guides and stuff for TLI and how there's very little information on the NA side of things. And how a lot of us go to Bilibili to look for information. He was telling us at one point they tried bringing over Bilibili content to YouTube. And they tried translating it over for players. And he said that it just wasn't worth it, that it wasn't getting the same amount of attention. You know how we're always like, yeah, we go to Bilibili to look up stuff? He said more people were like willing to look at stuff from NA creators if they were on NA than they were from like translated stuff, which was really interesting. The Lady Blasphemy cosplay was so IP'd by her mask. IP'd? IP'd? That didn't make sense to me. I feel like maybe it was a marketing thing, or since it only affects non-Chinese speakers, maybe the audience is too small. Impede? Oh, she couldn't see shit from the mask? So much is explained now. I still can't believe this whole thread got fucking deleted. And this guy deleted his account and everything. That shit's still so crazy to me. Was a good impression. Dude, their costumes were, their cosplays were insane. Like, actually insane. Very impressive. I don't know who that is. Oh, look, Ice Shot got buffed. Log in. The leader of the CCP? Oh, yeah, I have no idea. Never gonna find another gig in the sector? Andre was telling us, we asked them about like how it is in Shanghai and stuff, and he said it was fucking fantastic. He said he loves it. What up, Octa? Andre said that our gift bag. Really? Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. Better than what the Chinese players got? That's actually kind of wild. I saw your comment, dude, and I remember we were joking about the fucking cards and the primos. Bro, when I put that fucking code in and I saw how many primos they gave us for attending the event, that was wild. 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 I could not believe they gave us that many. Chat, they gave us a controller, primos, stickers, the most insane mouse pad. It was crazy. I did a whole video on it if you guys haven't seen it, by the way. If you guys want to see all the cool shit they gave me, I did a video on it. XD. Don't forget to click the link and leave a comment. The code was legit. I was at the airport, Lamb. I was at the airport, and Taylor messages me, and he's talking to me. He's like, "Yo, when are you getting home?" And I was like, "Tomorrow." And he's like, "Did you put the code in for the primos yet?" And I was like, "No." And he's like, "You should look." I missed out on one of the codes. One of the codes doesn't work anymore. Thought it was gonna be like 3K or something. Yeah, I never expected 7,800. That was insane. One of the codes doesn't work anymore. Do you have the codes handy? I'll try it again. I also missed the Twitch drops. I didn't get the Twitch drops at all either. It's what, like TLI Night or something like that, right? TorchCon 2026 was not live long. Is that the one that expired? Yeah, that's the one I didn't get. I didn't get one of them. Feel like if we could track it down, but it's worth the drama probably. That's why I posted them as soon as I saw them. What up, Sora? I am so ready for next season. I have 24,000 primos ready to go into the season and 14 pulls. The very first one worked for China. Oh, okay. Holy fucking bogged. TLI Night. That's the one I think that worked for me. I think that's the one that worked for me. Change your region? Let's go to China. But then my points are only on China and I need them on NA. TorchCon 2026 worked, it just expired. Well, we're getting a new free battle pet anyways. Also, that reminds me, do I have a box on this character or did I open them already? I do have a box. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna open. 100% I use it on launch. I didn't think about doing the codes while I was at the event. It didn't even like cross my mind. I didn't even watch the reveal live because I was like just excited about the thing. We perhaps be missing this league. I am almost positive. I'm like almost positive I'm gonna turn in my dream pet for the missed pet. It was 700 total. That's a lot. Maybe learn some Misso before the new season starts. Well, my plan originally today was to do a campaign run and then Mistville on a brand new character like a character fresh in the maps and stuff with like base gear and not use my Rosa, because my Rosa is really geared. But I've just been like super sidetracked talking about the event, showing off the pictures. I recorded one of the videos that I needed to do for the event, talking about the event. I recorded a live reaction. To pull for Sparks? Which one is Sparks? I have 4 Dream, don't know what to do with it yet. I remember, dude, I was talking to Lamb and Andre about Missville, and I was like, yo, Andre, how do you feel about Missville? And he just went,
When mercury spills from your ears, you'll finally hear the hymns.
I was like, bro, are you nerfing, like, are you telling me not to do it because Missville's about to get axed, or like, what's going on here? And he's like, no, I'm just not a fan, I'm not a fan. I'm like, his, like, what is that look? What was that? This was gonna get cooked like Dream. No, he was just saying he didn't like Missville. Oh, the twins. Okay. Sparks the Quant Pet. Okay. Sure. That makes sense. Activation Medium Tangle now grants 30% movement speed. He's just not a fan of Adamant mechanics. I know, but the look was so funny. Oracle Thea. Minus 30%? Yeah, minus 30%.
Once the world is cleansed anew, I'll return this silvered flesh to the sea.
I don't understand the logic behind it, but I mean, like, I guess it's fine. I never had the activation medium for Tangle. It was just way too expensive. Exterminate the Zoomies? I really... Chat, I'll say this, and maybe I'm cooked. I know Andre was talking about in the reveal about the endgame deep space loop, but I don't know, man. I think it's a real play to just stay in Profound. I think it's a real play to just stay in Profound and like giga farm and only go to deep space when you're ready to lose currency. Like an extra option. I like Canvas. I do. I really do. I think it's really interesting. I don't know how much I would do it on a league start scenario, though. Not going to touch deep space for a while. Andre was telling us when we were asking, because Lamb asked about like compass farming and the variance of deep space versus profound. And Andre was telling us that deep space is designed around really high highs and really low lows. That it really hit me knowing the devs did not intend to be consistent sorts. Yeah, it was really interesting to hear that like deep space is designed that when you hit, and when you lose, you're gonna lose. And you should like go. He didn't say this directly, but it was one of those, like, you go into deep space, farming deep space, knowing you're just gonna lose until you hit. The beacons cost too much. It's okay, we just call fake Mr. Beast up. He'll give us beacons. I love those highs. That's the best part. That's the best part. No longer granted additional tax. Wait. While dual wielding no longer grants but gets to the damage. For each enemy in Holy Domain, additional damage up to 100% additional damage. Oh, they nerfed this. Crazy. I mean, it's not a big nerf.
Once the world is cleansed anew, I'll return this silvered
For each
flesh
enemy
to
realm of
silver
Mercury, elemental damage up to 100%. Okay, so she got... Dude, they nerfed mana stacking again? She's still going to be so insane, nerfed or not, right? Like, there's, like, not a world where she's just not insane. Carino got nerfed? It's not that bad of a nerf? No, it's not that bad. What the hell is the escapist guest? What is this? Who's this? Bing 2? Oh, okay. +2 quant. When using a non-channeling, non-core projectile, not throw 2 bombs instead. Bombs automatically once after landing. Up to 10 bombs can exist. If the cap succeeds, bomb lands early, detonates. Base bomb throws 1 per second. This, dude, I bet you this is going to be friggin' awesome. I had a conversation with Andre about how Black Sail doesn't have a gold compass, and he was smirking like something was coming. He just told me I'll pass it on to the devs. Interesting. The director, didn't the director say something during the Q&A where he was saying that like Black Sail is designed for tier 8 so that you have like early game stuff to do? Am I remembering that correctly? I could be misremembering that. I thought he said something along the lines of Black Sail scales to tier 8 because they want stuff specifically to be good in certain difficulties. I think that's what he said. Pretty sure that's how he phrased it. I could be wrong. Which would explain a lot. They don't want it to scale further. I mean, it makes sense. It forces, like, stuff to do early, right? Maybe. Maybe it doesn't make sense. If that's the case, though, the problem with Black Sail is the non-scaling of mini-bosses until you do a round in deep space. What do you mean? It doesn't, it scales in deep, what do you mean? I thought it doesn't scale in deep space. Only way to get red memories? They want red memories to be easy access? Need to do 1 round in deep space to put it at 90. They don't want red memories to be easy.
Clad me in silver armor.
Oh.
His sword is no ornament.
He said he doesn't want to buff. They don't want to buff Loot and Profound. He wants the next jump to be deep space. Oh. I didn't know it scaled once you hit deep space. So you just have to do deep space. You just have to do it 1 time in deep space. And then it scales for the rest of it. My bad voice note. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You use a compass for the last round, do not do the boss, come back to map, and launch first round again. And Viola full double scale.
Killing
Interesting.
is filthy work. But as the blade of the Holy Spirit, one must remain stainless.
Because the purple one gives you double pillar. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Kismet Screw. For every 2, minions have -1%. Kismet Growth Ring? Growth Ring. Wait, isn't this like a huge buff to Arcana? Abysmal, you need to spend the beacon. This is like a huge Arcana buff, right? All these extra Kismets and modified Kismets. Spell Burst cap. 30% additional Spell Burst. Lose 1 stack of Focus Blessing when you consume a Spell Burst. One round in D6 at the beginning gets another loot and a difficulty jump. Oh. So wait, so here's a real question then. Is it worth getting... Is it worth getting the pirate... Probably the Black Sail pet. Is it worth like... Is it worth trading in Dream for a level 1 Black Sail? And then like pulling for Mistville? You always do Black Sail early. %20 chance to double. You're going for double. Do we know, does this say, by the way, do we know if Kong is coming back? Or do we know what they're rotating in? Or I'm assuming they didn't tell us. Level 1 Black Sail is good. Level 1 is worth. We don't know. Okay. I don't know if I want to do Oasis. Everybody tells me I should do Oasis, but like, I don't know. I probably should really learn Oasis and how to do all that shit. I know there was some really cool tech with Oasis and like sending like ships or re-rolling ships or just sending like ships with one thing to like get re-roll tokens and shit. We assume it's Kong. Dual Met, Kismet, 1 deflection stack, gain 1 deflection stack. Terror charge speed. It's very simple. You just send ships, right? Like with nothing in them or one thing in them so that you build up reroll tokens and then you reroll to whatever it is you're farming. And you just like mass produce one thing, right? Destiny's Betrayal. What the hell does this do? Oh, I mean, that makes sense it's gone. That makes sense it's gone, though. Reverses the negatives. So who didn't do it? Is this season? This season's getting chopped up by PoE 1.
Clad me in silver armor and mantle, yet only this sword is
I'm waiting to see. Not that I think PoE 1 season's gonna be bad, but I'm waiting to see what PoE 1 season's gonna be like. I think my plan for PoE 1 is to go cast and stun so I can play more TLI. So you mentioned Kong for Creation Engine in your previous video. I was doing that and it was pretty good and profound. Oh, there's a guy that watches this stream and I don't know if he's lurking or listening, but he said he was gonna get me Kong and he said, hold him to it. So I gotta see. That's genius. My plan right now is to, in PoE 1, is to set up Cast and Stun. Because, like, if I get set up cast when stun, I can AFK and, like, I'll be able to deadass stream PoE, cast when stun, and everybody will be like, oh my god, ultimatum, so good, so good, so good, so good, so good, so good. And then on the other monitor, I can play TLI at the same time.
When mercury spills from your
Not that I'm multi-boxing games already while reading patch notes and watching the reveal. Whoever would multi-box on another screen? Let's be honest. Everybody's gonna say scatters are so expensive. No mirror. Multi-boxing GeoGuessr? It's another pseudo breach rework league. I'm gonna go Cast and Sun, Simulacrum's Ultimatum, and TLI. Yeah. Dude, even if it is breach like PoE 2, Cast and Stun for that is gonna be insane. Should I have it on stream in the corner? Nah. Or I could be in the PoE directory with PoE in the corner while playing DLI. Yeah, that's the play. Yeah. Both audiences don't comply very well. They don't, unfortunately. I've said this 100 times. And I say this because I was that guy. If PoE players just get out of their head and just tried it, and they deadass just gave it a fair, unbiased try without being like, oh my god, pay to win this, oh my god, bullshit that, oh my god this, oh my god that, and just tried it, I really think a lot of Path of Exile players would really like it. I really think a lot of Path of Exile players would really like it. And I was one of those guys. I was super against Torchlight. And I told it to Andre too. I said back in the day, you know, Andre messaged me years and years and years ago to play Torchlight Infinite, but when it was only a mobile game, and I was newer to streaming back then, and I didn't know how to stream mobile games, so I like turned down the opportunity to play Torchlight, which, you know, fast forward all these years, I wish I never did. I wish I figured out a way, but I was so new, I didn't know how to do it, right? And then later on, when Torchlight starts becoming big into NA, or like more people are talking about it, you know, being somebody newer in the ARPG world, you have, you know, like big PoE content creators who shall remain nameless who used to talk a lot of shit, right? And, you know, they would be like, oh my god, you're this, you're that, you're X, Y, and Z if you play Torch. Like, you got all, like, there was all this negative press around it. And as a newer content creator in the ARPG world, I was like a little scared to step on toes, right? Because it was a very interesting time during my streaming career where I was like teetering on having to go back to the office and quit streaming, right? So like my foot was getting back in the door, things were starting to go a lot better, and I didn't want to like piss off a lot of people and, you know, catch a rap for playing a game because people were crazy. So fast forward a few years to Mercenary League and PoE, and my buddy Sax is like, you gotta play Torchlight, you gotta play Torchlight, you gotta play Torchlight. And it was hard, dude. It was rough. It's rough because like Torchlight was something that like was interesting, right, when it first came out. But, you know, fast forward a few years later, my buddy Sax in Mercenary League was like, hey man, like you should try this game. And I was like, I can't. And he really did a good job of convincing me to try it, and it was one of the best things he's like I am so grateful for that day. Don't like the max efficiency in their farms being held back because of pets, not gameplay instead. But free pets is slowly closing the gap. So I agree with you, Sora, but here's the thing. And I'm just gonna say your name and my name as a hypothetical. So don't take this personally. If you have tier 6 of a pet, or I have tier 6 of a pet, just say I have tier 6 Clockwork and Doro. Or that's probably a bad example. Say I have tier 6 of X Mechanic and you don't, right? Or you have tier 1 from Freebox. If I play like a dipshit, yeah, of course I'm going to get more loot because I have a tier 6 pet. But if you play efficiently versus me playing like a dipshit, the pets don't matter. Right? Like, of course they matter, but in the grand scheme of things, they don't matter. What matters is if you played it not like a dipshit. And I think a lot of people forget that it doesn't matter how much money somebody dumps into the game if they're an idiot.
To the Sea of Mercury.
It doesn't help when the TLI is Giga tier 6 of those are nothing, blah, blah, blah. They make it sound so much worse than it actually is. And most people don't need to think about the person with the full pets playing 20 hours a day because regardless of pets, you aren't catching that person. Play the game, enjoy the experience, build diversity. Yep. Cube is a good example. You still have to understand the mech to be good. I have a free account and secured multiple top 20 slots with 2 leagues in a row. My own version of dipshitting instead of worrying about SS20. Bro, it's crazy because even with all these pets and shit, only 2% of the player base has killed SS20. Or 2% of the NA player base has killed SS20. Which was a really interesting statistic. That was a really, really, really interesting statistic. Nobody can tell you how you want to play. So there was a comment made in a Discord that I'm in a group chat that I'm in about like players in the West. And the guys that were at the event can comment on this. Andre said that we might not think that players in the West are growing. Andre said that the players in the West are substantial. It's like really starting to pick up in NA. Maybe not as fast as China and EU, but he was saying that it's really starting to pick up. Like, there's a real world where it becomes a thing, like a mainstay thing out here. I mean, I already think it's doing really well. Does a great job with the season rotations. I don't have a single Tier 6 pick and I've gotten SS20 done. I don't have a Tier 6 battle pet either. I have Tier 6 loot pets, but I mean, like, loot pets aren't going to help me kill SS20. But, like, as somebody who can't spend a lot of money on the game because kid plus mortgage plus single parent, having things like SS20 is so cool because it gives me, like, something to look forward to every season. Which was crazy to me that more people don't, like that idea. If you're able to just buy everything that you want all of the time because you have infinite dollars and funds, the idea of the excitement of SS20 and stuff like that just kind of goes out the window.
Once the world is
A lot of the purple battle pets are pretty solid.
Silvered flesh to the Sea of Mercury.
A lot of people spend the time to get SS20 is too much for them. They use SS15 to get a pet every other season instead. Even that's awesome, right? Even that's crazy. Look now, this new season, we're going to log in for 7 days, and they're going to give us a free battle pet, right? And then the next week, they're going to give us 10 or 15 or whatever an amount of free pulls, right? Regardless of this game being pay to win or not, and I've said this, I'm so vocal about this. Even though the game is heavy pay to win, you could still play the game and get free shit. You're not going to see PoE. And I'll eat my words if this happens next week. If they add it in the challenges, I would literally shit myself. But you never see PoE offering you a free stash tab for completing achievements. It's just MTXs. Granted, the MTXs are fucking beautiful, but you never see that being a possibility. That will never be a possibility. Hold on, my son's calling.
They scrubbed my bones with mercury, clad me in silver armor and mantle, yet only this sword is no ornament.
It's just sad that it's predatory. That's why it's banned in so many countries. So yeah, I could see it. I mean, you can't argue that. So Brahow's event is insane. Absolutely insane. It's crazy. If it was just expensive pets versus gacha, it'd probably do better. 400 to 500 Canadian for a tier 6 pet is wild. That goes back to the conversation hand in hand of like, do you need it? Did you meet Q-Talk? I did. I actually sat down and talked to him for a long time. I feel like PoE players don't think of how predatory stash tabs are also. The difference is, and people make this point, is the difference is you can guarantee what you're getting with your money versus this game where you have to like roll for it.
My bones with mercury. Clad me in silver armor and mantle.
I personally find it hard to blame a company for an individual's self-control or lack thereof. I buy a box, I'm not guaranteed the pet. In a way, I feel like GGG's do something like in your first 24 challenge, you get a free quad tab or free merchant pet at 40/40. But that's it. Otherwise, it's not that much of an incentive for long-time players. I think you should get at least one. There should have been at least one. Like, at least one. I buy it. I agree with the stash tabs being like, you pay and you know exactly what you're getting. You can guarantee, but you also don't need to put that much in the PoE for tabs. However, more tabs you have, the better off you are, especially with merchant tabs. Min-max, we were having this conversation. I got to go in 20 minutes because Dean wants to come home. But we were having this conversation at the event. And Min-max said, he goes, I have 100 merchant tabs. And he goes, if anybody thinks that I'm not paying to win with 100 merchant tabs, they're insane. He goes, I have so much more advantage over everybody else because I can always Walmart strategy every step of the way. And it was like, you're not wrong. More drop it that I felt bad people had to buy them. Once you buy it, you're good for the season afterward. There's no constant FOMO. I don't disagree. There's no rebuttal to that. There's no way around that. There's no talking points around that. Like no like counter talking points to like it doesn't produce FOMO. You know, and you can make the argument like Jin said, like you can't control somebody's spending. You know, like they understand when they put the things in that people are going to want to spend. It's a whole part of it, right? On one side of the coin, you blame them for how hard it is to get it, but on the other side of the coin, you have to, eventually the player has to take blame too. PoE loot boxes are turned off for the countries TLI is banned in because of boxes. They both have loot boxes, but one doesn't affect gameplay. You should control what under 18s are spending on though. Anybody under 18 spending all their money is the fault of the parent, not the game. As a parent, if my son spent $1 billion on fucking Fortnite and MTXs, and we got financially fucked because of it, that is my fault. That's 100% the parent. I think the pity system of gacha pulls is predatory, especially at kids.
When mercury spills,
I don't disagree with that statement. But who's really at fault there? Can't wait till you get a Roblox charge one day. I have the Roblox charges. I openly buy them for Dean when he wants stuff. I have the Roblox charges. But his account needs a password and an email confirmation code before he can spend money. And Dean, I'll tell you what. Anytime Dean ever wants something in Roblox, not once has he clicked the button to buy it without asking. There has never been one moment where Dean has bought something without asking. Because he knows, because I've had this conversation with him, he knows that if he spends his Robux, this is a very American opinion, the parent should be monitoring, but the fact that a child can potentially charge $100 without the approval of instances is predatory. But That is the. Do you, dead ass be honest with me, do you not know what your kids do? The ones that are under 18. Do you not have parental controls or monitor what they do or understand what they're looking at? That's like saying that a child who goes on the internet and looks up porn, like the porn site should be at fault. Right? Like, do you not have parental controls so that your kid can't look up porn?
When Mercury
How does a kid have money to do that?
you'll finally hear the hymn.
But I'm the exception. No, you're a parent. You're a good fucking father. No, that doesn't make you the exception. That makes you a good fucking father. There's no, oh, because you're an IT wizard. There's no, because you own a company. There's none of that. This is because you're just a good fucking father. You are protecting your children by stopping them from getting onto the dark side of things. That is a good fucking parent. I said the companies are still potentially responsible for being predatory. The companies, sure, they do shit that they know people are going to be predatory, but they're like, yeah, kids are going to be dumb. Kids are going to take advantage of it, and they're going to get fucked over it. Of course. But at the end of the day, the real problem isn't the company. It's the fact that the parents are still like also, these companies wouldn't get away with it if parents were like this would never happen if people controlled themselves. Right? You can't have this shit if people just controlled themselves. It's a part of the blame, not the whole blame. Of course it's a part of the blame. Nobody's ever going to disagree with that, right? Like nobody's ever going to disagree with that. Like I can never fully say it's 100% just the company's fault or 100% just the parents' fault. Of course.
Killing is filthy work. But as the blade of the Holy Spirit, one must remain stainless.
You can't control all the companies out there. I mean, at the end of the day, if we're going to talk about the downside of companies and how greedy and how fucked up companies are, I mean, half the time we wouldn't be using half the shit that we use anyways. I mean, at the end of the day, let's be honest. If you take a YouTuber, for example, like any kid YouTuber channel that opens up toys and reviews toys, they're just as predatory, right? There was like this whole thing with like, I think it was like Ryan's World or something like that, where the parents literally used their kid to open toys to get other kids to want toys so parents would spend money. My kid doesn't get to watch those channels. I agree. Yeah, there was a parent at school that I was talking to a while ago, and the parent was like, "Oh, you let Dean watch YouTube?" And I was like, "I monitor everything he does on YouTube." And we were talking about it, and he was like, "Oh, my child sees a lot of these like toy opening ones, and they want to open those toys and buy those toys, and we have to tell them they can't, and they get upset." Like, that's also just as fucked. But we're not in up in arms.
Filthy work. But as the blade of the Holy Spirit, one must remain stainless.
Used to be magic cards, Pokemon cards. Banks for adults have ATM withdrawal limits, have gambling limits, have bank transfer limits, have fraud detection, but a gaming business can present a child a choice for 100 boxes and hide the real cost by obscuring the gold coins, and the parent gets their card charged. I do think there should be more elements around this. I have a question. How much for 3X loot toy? I'm literally playing with one right now. Do you want to play with it? I'm not in disagreement. We're not in disagreement that the company should have more protections. I don't know what the right word is. You probably know what the word is. I don't know what the word is, but exactly what you're explaining. I do agree the company should have it, right? But there's, knock on wood, I don't know if you can hear me knocking, knock on wood, I hope to God there's never a point where, like, I allow the opportunity for my kid to literally spend thousands of dollars without me knowing. Right? Parents are responsible for not being...
Once
More to
the
give
world was
parents safe
cleansed
control
and
without
new,
jumping
I'll
through
return
hoops.
this silvered flesh to the Sea of Mercury.
Is that really the responsibility? Is that really the responsibility of a company, though? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not saying it is or isn't. I just don't know. I don't know. And I'm not backing it. I'm not for it and not against it. My point is the lack of parental controls by design. Okay, so here's my next question. I gotta go look. And how much she earns and saves up by doing chores. So here's what I want to know. Does it tell me in the store what it's rated? Don't games have to have the rating on them? Like an what's it, ESRB? It's rated T for teens.
Killing is filthy work. But
So-
as the blade of the Holy Spirit, one must
Hold
remain
on.
stainless.
ESRB rating teen explained. Indicates a game is generally suitable for 13 and older. These games may contain violence, suggestive themes, crude humor, minimal blood, simulated gambling, or infrequent strong language. Gaming earning activity includes several of the following elements. Simulated gambling, crude humor, how to use content descriptors. It's a teen game. Gray line territory. Maybe this should be rated M. Maybe Guitar Holic's right. Maybe the rating's wrong on it. Maybe it should be rated higher. 100%. I can't disagree with that. I can't disagree with him on that. What up, Sleepy, by the way? How are you, sir?
They scrubbed my bones with mercury.
Good to see you, buddy.
Clad me in silver armor and mantle, yet only this
I
sword
don't disagree that there should be more restrictions in place for kids, right? 100%. And I'm all for it. What's the argument? The argument that is, the conversation is, should companies have more, and correct me if I'm wrong here, should companies be more responsible for having protections in place so that children can't spend a bunch of money on predatory things like loot boxes? And where does the fault lie? Does the fault lie fully in the parents? Or does the fault lie fully on the company? Or how does the fault fly? I actually agree that there should be more tabs for the PoE. Like, you should definitely get a free merchant tab. Yeah. I'm in favor of it's the parents' responsibility to know what their children are doing under the age of 18 and to keep them safe. Twilight sparks PTSD? What do you mean? Only stops some kids from having a wife that works in GameStop. Parents buy M-rated games for their kids all the time. I've seen that. I've heard about that. But who's at fault there? GameStop for selling it to the parent, or the parent? Like, GameStop has, like, restrictions, right? Where, like, the parent has to come in and buy the game, right? I'm pretty sure we're going to have this pay-to-win conversation 100 more times.
I'll return this silvered flesh to the Sea of Mercury.
It's 100% the parent for buying the kid. So then the same kind of conversation goes in, why doesn't GameStop have more restrictions in place? Right? Like, what more could they do? You have to buy it. You have to give an ID to buy an M-rated game. I know when I buy coins on Steam for Torchlight. When I buy coins on Steam for Torchlight, I have to go in, sign into my payment, agree to the charge, put my CCV in if I use my credit card, or sign into PayPal. Like, it's not an easy task. I mean, easy, like, of course it's an easy task, but like, it's not like click a button and just get it. You put the credit card on the console system to get assets on the parents. It still makes a community raise a child. It's on both sides. Click it off with a turn of a button. I've told you guys, I have Dean set up right here. Like, right here. He uses his computer when I'm here with him. I can see literally everything he's doing. Same with consoles as well. So it asks for a pin or something before a purchase is made. So my standpoint is the parent, if the kid spends a bunch of money without asking. I do agree that there should be regulations in places for children. But I don't know if the fault fully falls on the company. Because, like, yeah, companies are predatory. Companies are assholes. Companies do shady shit. Companies only care about the dollar at the end of the day. I don't disagree. But if we keep spending, like, if people feel this strongly about things, yes, we should keep speaking up, right? We shouldn't be silenced about it. But at the end of the day, like, it's never going to change if people keep spending money. So at the end of the day, isn't it really just on the parent to make sure that, like, this doesn't happen? Like, we can't change the company. Why do you think Fortnite got sued? Parents give tech too early, so it can be a distraction. I think if you use tech, I think there are good ways to use tech early. I'm not gonna stop somebody from spending a shit ton of a game just because their kids want them to. That's why places put child restriction. Parents still buy it for those kids. It's not the company's fault. More should be done to lower the bar for two-factor and approval in a lot of games. Bro, we don't even have two-factor in PoE. What are you talking about? Let's go! Yo, they can sub.
Kermit Gape.
There should be a separate parental login. And we're gonna, if we want to go up the chain a little bit, a lot of the issue stems from the fault that is a significant amount of parents end up being overworked and therefore couldn't afford the time to manage their children are doing. You're not wrong there. By the way, nice meeting you. You're not wrong there. There's a lot of, like, blaming companies for parents and buying their kid GTA without researching the game in the first place. Being surprised Pikachu face. Just like, hell yeah, dude. Listen, at the end of the day, I can't fault you guys for being against the company, and I can't fault you guys for being for the company at the end of the day. You like it, you like it. You're against it, you're against it. I fully understand, and I respect you guys 100% no matter which side of the coin you fall on. And I appreciate you guys for being able to have a conversation without jumping down each other's throats and calling each other scumbags. Whether you're for it or against it. Aiming their products, the kids should make the supervision by parents much more straightforward. Fortnite was sued for dark practices like forced pop-ups of advertisement while going through screens without ways to remove them from reappearing. Companies are built to make money, point blank, period. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Hell yeah. I'm sure I pissed off a few people, but I mean, there's nothing I can do, right? There's literally not a whole lot I can do if I've pissed off a few people with my thoughts on it, but it is what it is. It is what it is. All right, ladies and gentlemen, today was awesome. I'm not 100% sure yet if we're going to be streaming tomorrow. We are on the fence about if we're streaming tomorrow or not. It all kind of depends on what's going on with Dean and if we have time. I do plan to do some league start testing this week. I do want to do at least 1 or 2 campaign runs. I want to make sure that I know what's going on. I want to make sure I have a plan in place.
They scrubbed my bones with mercury.
And I want to do all that jazz.
Clad me in silver armor.
Outside of that,
Yet only this sword is no
I'm not going to be live for league start, just simply due to the fact that Dean's here. But I will be live at some point this weekend. Odds are it's going to be a late night Sunday stream. And then Dean leaves to go to his mom's for a 2-week vacation on Sunday night. So when he does that, we'll be streaming from then for the next 2 weeks pretty consistently. We are going to do a lot of Torchlight, and we are going to do a lot of Path of Exile. So if you fall on either side of the coin, there will be games for whichever side that you prefer. Do not worry about that. There will be a video about the Torchlight react to the season trailer. There will be a video about the release of there'll be a video about the event. There'll be a reaction video about the release of the new season, and then when the season starts and we have a full plan for our league starter, we'll have a league starter video going. But for now, friends, I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the bits, love, tips, and subs. You guys are absolutely fan-fucking-tastic. I appreciate you all, and I will be back maybe tomorrow.